All right. We were waiting for a long time to get in. Because the server's busy today, apparently. All right. No fire and thieves, so nobody here right now. That's okay. Yep, there's like 190 people on right now. I don't know, Lang. We had one from last time we were online because it was early in the morning. I'm gonna check it before I go west for my thing, but I need to basically ride to the edge of the map and check telegrams in Armadillo, because I assume Quentin maybe got back to me about when the Del Lobo auction is, and I assume that I have missed it, because if it's anything like the Saints Crossing Sheriff Department one, it would have come around 5. Yeah, not really. Not here. Cool. Thanks, Clark. We just got a weird freeze because of that. Weird. Yep, so we need to go all the way out here, but we're going to Armadillo first. To the bank. How are you, Clark? Thank you for the follow again. appreciate it a lot. If you're watching, feel free to chime in, chat, etc. I'm not necessarily going to do follow suggestions. We want to be careful of meta on Wild because other people are playing at the same time we are. And we don't know what's going on. Today's interesting because I wanted to be on about an hour and a half ago. And the server is busy today. So that I logged on and was waiting for like a good hour, actually. Between then and now. So we are... Why do I have the map? There we go. There's no cat. Okay. Bummer, but it's fine. We are going to Armadillo. We're checking telegrams. We are running the Shine. There's almost 200 people on the server right now. So hopefully that'll mean some roleplay at some point. I know there's a couple different folks that want to talk to Abdul. The guy that plays Johnny Waggy has suggested as much. I know Zeus and I have talked a little bit out of character about the possibility of Abdul coming in and helping Jesse do gems. Which is more a practical thing because I think he's... Well, it's half practical because Abdul's not affiliated with any gangs. So the gem trade can continue even if, like... Jesse or Faith are absent. But it's also just getting another person in Thieves involved with Thieves things. But yeah, we're gonna basically wind up at the bottom of this hill. In Armadillo, going to the bank because I have like $200 on me at the moment that I don't want to have on me. But also to check telegrams because there was a Del Lobo auction that happened today, or is happening today. Which, theoretically we were going to go to. Oh, there's a lot of law. But it seems really likely that that's over. Yep, I got telegrams. 3,000 in the bank right now. Auction. Ah. Oh, okay. So 339. And he didn't know then. I'm gonna send him another one. August. Willing to sell. Sorry, 003. Just the two from those guys, that's fine. Now we can continue out west. Eventually we will find another dynamite, I hope. Or nitro. Because even if it's just straight nitro, it sounds like Rio would be interested in buying that. So. But yeah, we just finally got in about 15 minutes ago. So we're finishing this off so that our space for a job is open. And then we'll go back. Let's see, they're buying 30 or 15 bottles, so it's like $33. No. I'm doing that wrong. That's where we're going, down there. Coronado. And we go back to Armadillo. I'm not a huge fan of coming out west. There's not really much here. It usually seems. That's wild rhubarb. There's a yellow flower out here, prairie poppies, that we are curious about. It'd be funny if we do get into business with the Waggles or the Rude Boys, and we manage to bend Jesse's ear as well, so that we're doing gem stuff and literally taking money from the Waggles and giving it or taking money from the Waggles / Rude Boys and giving it to Jesse. And vice versa. Back into town. Probably don't have any telegrams. Milk to Coulter, milk to Don Julio and Tumbleweed. Caddo to Pronghorn, Coal to Benedict, Amorite to Blackwater, nope. Oh, it's on the roof. I'd get in trouble for shooting it, probably. Unless there's nobody here. Nice. That was weird. Door opened on its own. Oh. That's funny. Apparently it doesn't arc very much. Now we are gonna go to Manzanita. Hello, my friend. Floods a witch's hut. Moose to Valentine. Pig carcasses. A gold bar. Bonds. Blech. Nope. The only one I might think about doing is the blood, and even then, I'm not real keen on it right now. Hello, my friend. Of course.
I gotta know something.
Indeed, sir.
What's a man gotta do for occupation, work clothes like yours?
My friend, I am in resources.
What does that mean?
Well, it means I hang out with people who need things and I get it for them. They are usually very rewarding.
What does a man go to do work such as yours?
Well, Flatneck Trading Company is a good place to start if you are open to work such as it. But I spend a lot of time in Thieves Landing, so I meet certain people there. Oh, hello, my friend.
Howdy.
But it is a choice, my friend. You dress the part you want to do.
Very well. Thank you.
Be well, sir. You're walking down sideways forward, bud. Strange fellow. Must be somebody newer to the server. Most of the folk that are around and have been around will introduce themselves. Which is what I probably should have done. My friend, my name is Abdul-Qadir, and I work for Flatneck Trading Company. A company which buys high and sells low. We do business with any and all in the crossing. Now, what I would love is a nitro job for something I've already got out going to the west. Abandoned mansion. What's the abandoned mansion? Ooh, by Van Horn. Okay. Sure. That's fine. That was weird. My horse just came whipping through here. Let me make sure I can do what I want to do. That'll go to Wallace, to Riggs. Yeah, cool.
Success killing wood with knives than I have with any other weapon. A machete is best.
Whatever works.
The thing is, right, they lunge at you. If you get them with a knife in close quarters, they cannot lunge at you, meaning that you get the upper hand.
Yeah.
Alright.
My thanks, friends.
Are you alright?
Oh, I'm very well. I'm very well. And
Alright.
how are you?
We didn't mean to startle you. We just heard the wolves and we're missing 2 trainees. Oh no.
Ah, they are coming.
Oh,
Just
there
here.
they are. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
So we're finishing off
Really
the last
wanted
wolf.
to hunt that wolf down. Did you get him?
No.
Did
I
you
threw a
get
knife
the
in his butt and he ran away.
Yeah,
Okay.
he pulled out his hammer and chased him for some reason. I don't.
Oh.
I think
Hammers
he
and
thinks
knives.
that was a humane way of
I
finishing
didn't
him
have a
off.
knife, okay?
You're from the school of Baz and Steve, I see. Baz and Steve's favorite way to clear train cars in transit is to use a knife.
The knife is highly effective.
Well, he's very heavy, so he says if someone tries causing a fight with him, he's just gotta sit on them and stab them.
Oh.
Well, many thanks, my friends. I will get back on my way.
Of course. Take care, sir.
You as
Certainly,
well.
have a good day.
They're all transit folk. not the only way into the West. It's just the way that makes the most sense.
Oh, here we are.
Hello, my friend. Are you well?
Yeah, we're just picking Bible out mushrooms.
Oh, very good, very good. I was a little concerned at the abandoned wagon and horse. But if you are well, I will be on my way.
Oh, yeah, there's quite a few of us. We we killed the bear that was just up there as well.
Oh,
We're
indeed.
yeah.
Very good, very good.
Yeah, we're bear killers. Bye, mister.
Have a good one. Listen, I would love to stay and chat. Especially with some bear killers. Well, you got some bows and maybe some sidearms. But,
implement values.
I need the bank. Hello, Mr. Winston?
You
Howdy.
just sent me that telegram, dude.
Yes, I did. I did.
Let's go find ourselves a little spot here,
Indeed.
just behind the horse stable. I'm glad you took a bit of rest yesterday.
Yes, a bit. Not as much as perhaps I needed, but
It's this rest. Don't look it in the mouth. Hey, how much do you sell your gems for? Do you know? Buy your gems for?
at the moment, going off of what Mr. Quinton had in his book, so about 20% above, but I hope to be speaking with Jesse Gold here in the near future. I understand he does a lot of trade with gems, so perhaps we may be able to
Facilitate that.
connect with him, or perhaps even do business through him. I don't know.
Well, it was, Cecil Dragon Dio's boys came over,
Mhm.
sold us a bunch of gems. Did it for the right. They said everything they said was true. 20% above board, and so the business was good. Bit of money. I'm going to this auction today. I was meant to go with Anna, but she's struggling to wake up.
Indeed. I had a bit of trouble myself. I meant to be awake 2.5 hours ago, but I've only been awake for perhaps an hour at this point.
Christ. Yeah, she's gonna struggle to wake up, but hopefully she does well. I don't know what trouble are coming to this auction. All I know, and Mr. Huxley was cryptic about it. He just told me there might be trouble there. He doesn't know. I don't think he knows what trouble. He's just heard it on the winds. That's what I understand. I just understand there may be trouble there. So if you got anything that you want to hold on to, maybe not bring it.
Well, it is the Del Lobos, and the Del Lobos often have trouble with law, but Rathskeller is supposedly neutral, so who knows?
You know what time this auction's happening?
Yes, in about 20 minutes, 8 o'clock, according to Mr. Quinton.
He forgot to tell us anything, so. But he told us we could come. He just didn't tell us the goddamn time. But that's good to hear.
Yes, I'm not sure he knew when until just recently.
Most likely. Do you know if he's awake?
Yes, he is at Rathskeller, I believe, assisting the Del Lobos in setting up.
Okay. Well, we might have to head on down there then. Did he inform you of any new developments?
Regarding potential trouble? No, the first person to mention it is you.
Oh no, about Limpany, recruits, all that.
No, nothing. Is there any?
I think one other guy might be added to the group. Well, might be some kid that hanged out with Hades, part of Powell's gang. I can't remember his name. Never met him before.
Mr. Jordan, perhaps?
No, not Jordan. It was a different kid.
Wayne Castle?
No.
Hmm.
I just can't place
Spends
it.
time with Hades? If they spend time with Hades, I'm not sure.
I think Hades just knows him. I think they mostly spend time with Pavel. I think. I think Hades has ridden with him before, but that's it. That's the closest she's gotten to it.
Well, Pavel has a good judgment of character, typically.
Yeah, that's why we're kind of okay with trying to pick him up. That's 3 new recruits, hopefully. The issue is they will only join once this war is all done. So, other than that, Limpany's been getting a lot more violent. A lot more violent. Yesterday, Ounds kidnapped a deputy and beat him into cells. Apparently, they thought some sort of a siege was coming to Limpany. They were grabbing wagons and staging them up for some sort of defense. People are united there, but looks like there's a fight brewing, hopefully. Well, not hopefully. There's a fight brewing.
I am grateful that we are neutral, my friend. I am.
Other than that, that's kind of it. We've been doing things pretty well.
Good.
Did you sell all that mag?
The 2 crates, yes.
Yeah.
I did.
1,400 now. That's not bad.
Indeed.
Well, 1,400.
I am about halfway to a wagon, which is good.
Damn good. Damn good. Okay.
Provided I can use your half of the mesh to do that.
No, please go right ahead.
All right. I do need to poke my head into the bank. I do not intend to bring some things with me then, if there is a
I don't know if
trouble.
anything will happen. I'm sure the Lobos have it handled. It's just I prefer to be more cautious than I do.
Oh, certainly.
I can trust them as much as I can, but anything could happen. I need to start shorting my bank myself.
Did not mean to whistle, but that's fine.
Gonna have to Gonna have to wake up tomorrow early and earn me a bit of money because my bank's starting to look a little bit more sparse. But I've been telling people that you and Quinn are our main sources of business.
Indeed. It is a fair claim.
Do a bit of handiwork here and there, I'm more of the dirty hands than anything else. Hi there, folk.
We like that, yeah.
All right, should we get going? I'm gonna spend a bit more time down here in Armadillo.
Oh yes. It does
I
seem
understand that the area you're focusing on more is Thieves, Strawberry, and Blackwater, correct?
Yeah. Yes, indeed. West Elizabeth. Just mostly wanting to get known around those parts.
Yeah, I need to spend a bit more time down here. I'm not as widely known. This is definitely my area. So I was telling Huxley that you do well down here as well, since so many people know your name.
Sure.
I need to put down a bit of a foot.
It helps if you just encounter folk and they begin to recognize you.
That's the plan. I spend a lot of time down here right around. Gonna do me some treasure hunting.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, got me a little metal detector and everything.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can find these Rockwell strong boxes around.
Indeed, indeed.
Mr. Huxley showed me yesterday how to use it.
Oh, very nice. That's more than I have.
Well, apparently it's you see the main road down in Armadillo?
Mm-hmm.
It's around the radius for this metal detector is around as big as that road.
Hmm. Sure.
And the closer you get to your target of origin, the faster the light on top begins to blink.
Ah.
Until once it becomes a solid light, that
Sure.
means you're right on top of what you need to be on.
Hmm.
From there, you just dig up whatever's buried under the ground. There you have it. Yeah, I got Annie a shovel as well, and she was digging for the rest of the day. Every fucking conversation we had, she was just digging up in the air. There was one point we found a carrot guy, like some sort of carrot salesman. Yeah, he was picking carrots out of the ground in a wagon. So Huxley was talking to him, and me and her were digging around him, like digging a trench.
Very fun.
That bad at all. We're gonna cut through tumbleweed.
Sure.
I know it's a bit of an odd route, but I want to go to my room real quick.
Very well.
I'm gonna empty it out so I can get a bit of room in the future.
Sure, sure.
Oh, I need wrote up a pricing list, like a physical copy,
Oh, another?
just for guns right now.
Hmm.
But she gave me a copy of it ourselves, so I can reference back to it. But we might have copy out a few more pieces here and there, just so we have a physical thing we can hand over to people that we can read from. Remind ourselves.
Sure.
I'm sure you already got it all noted down, but for newer people to join us, should help them wrap their heads around everything.
Ah, yes. Very true. I do have quite a few notes in my book already.
I ain't never been good at writing, so I let Annie do it all for me.
Sure, sure.
She has every gram I want written down. Yeah, she has my telegram written down. Whenever it is, I can always ask her. But then when she's not around, I feel like I'm a fucking muted dog, you know?
Sure, sure.
Let me just grab some stuff from you.
I don't think there is a doctor here.
Hey, dude, you want a bucket?
No, my friend, I have one already. Thank you, though.
Damn it, I got so many fucking buckets of shit.
Sell them, give them away. Perhaps
Oh.
to someone just starting. You may need to tighten the saddle on your horse.
Let's see. If you don't mind, I'll ride with you for a little bit.
Ah, no. No, not at all.
That way I don't need to worry about my horse running someone the fuck over.
Indeed.
Have you spoken to the Lobos much?
To Esteban, yes, a bit. To Skinny Hector a little. I have met Aguilar, and I believe there is a young woman who does something with them, Lily, something along those lines. But not much other than those four.
I might leave a bit of the business with Lobos to you. There's a few members there that I just don't think will be a good idea for me to talk to.
Bad business?
Why?
Blood?
It's just a feeling, really.
Ah.
I feel like it just wouldn't be good for me to have a chat with them. You know, it's something I just can't shake off me.
Well, all right.
I'll talk to any of the other ones. Just there's two in particular. I think Esteban is one of them, and I think there's a younger one. I can't remember his name. Always likes to wear very colorful outfits.
Well, Esteban knows me and has spoken to me before, so
I'll speak to them. Don't mind it. Just gotta be more careful around them, I suppose.
well, we shall see. As it is now, I am soon to be involved with the folk up in Colter, so we shall see how this goes.
Hi there. We're Flatneck Trading Company. We're with Hudson.
Stay easy in here.
Thank you very much.
Very good. Thank you, sir.
I'm doing well. Good to see you. I was hoping to be with Annie, but she is struggling to wake up.
My condolences.
So,
We need
hopefully
to get a
makes
doctor
it
to
there soon.
operate on Annie, so we need get her
Oh, do
faculties
we?
straight.
Yeah, we gotta do. I do agree with you. Her eyes haven't been good either.
Eyes, her voice is, struggling to wake up. I mean, sounds like she needs a checkup.
Drag
Anyways,
it to a doctor in Valentine at some point.
yeah, well, it's good to see you. I was a little early here, so I was just helping the boys set up. We got a lantern in case we need some lighting for the auction itself. It'll be up
Certainly.
on the saloon up there on top of the rooftop. The Lobos do say they are expecting trouble, though, so we will most likely have to beat a hasty retreat if they do show up.
Oh, very well.
Very prepared for it. So
Hopefully they at least let us get a few auctions off.
what do we have today? You know?
I put forward three things. I put forward the gun that I bought from Mr. Bennett for this auction, a gun from another deputy that the hounds gave me, and I'll just give them all the money if that gets auctioned off. And
We should take a small cut of it as well.
oh yeah, no, I'm not saying we don't take a cut. I'm saying that they gave me the money ponied up, expecting payment. So.
Cool.
Yeah. And I gave him a shiv too for why not? See how what a shiv goes for.
Steve for shit will go for
Oh, in the
anything.
auction, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
I wish we could do something to them shares.
I put FTC on them. I told him that as much. I don't think he was gonna really care, but I just it was in my saddlebags, and I figured, you know what, maybe just toss them because we got two. And I got lucky with scissors again.
Do not tell Soul.
Apparently, Kuyo got she been throwing them away. I said, don't do that.
Yeah, but she said she'd be digging up so many scissors and just chucking them away.
Yeah.
I suppose with her, she's been to Sisika. She probably doesn't think scissors are that.
No,
You know,
it's just as hot everywhere. Oh no, it doesn't matter where you dig.
I suppose so.
Anyways, I mean, you know, hopefully the law lets us get in some time. If not, we'll, excuse me, say la vie, I suppose.
I think hopefully
Indeed.
it will.
Indeed.
I don't see. Lobos are quite wanted themselves. You never know.
Quite literally, Esteban is the most wanted person in the entire state.
Oh.
Yes, he's
Yeah.
9,000 days on his head.
Most definitely are coming down this way.
Yes. You should have seen him earlier. It was just me, him, and Hector. And he said, "We have to go, patron." And he got on his horse and left. And we didn't even know. We didn't even see any deputies. He just left. And we just lost him immediately. And that fella had a sixth sense because he said he saw fucking law right into town. We didn't even hear no horses and nothing. Oh.
He's probably so on edge. He's just saving his own ass. But
Yeah,
paranoid.
I'm just. It was the fastest. Like he was gone. He said, "We gotta go." He got on his horse. He left. You know, I had my horse with me, and I still couldn't keep up with him.
I was teaching Annie how to box over here in the little ring they have inside the saloon.
Mm.
Been here a couple times.
The auction takes place out here just so there's no fuckery with the boxes and the crates.
No, yeah, it should be out here. They can stand on top of the saloon there.
Mm.
They have good lighting from below, and if they need lighting anywhere else, you can always have someone stand right behind them,
Yeah.
in front of them.
Depending on which way law approaches, which will most likely be from the way you fellas came in, we will go out the opposite entrance.
I actually think they might come from the other side. I'm gonna go find myself a little spot.
What's the password?
I'm Jesse Gold.
Shit, I know.
That is a pretty good password, Quentin.
Let's send our horses off.
Mr. Quinton.
Yeah.
I intend to speak with Mr. Gold about either joining him in his gem trade or perhaps shoving all of the gem trade that potentially comes to me and thieves his way, since it is
I mean, yeah,
his
I'd recommend
territory.
that. Yeah. I mean, that's the only reason I didn't push gems is because we want to give it to him.
Sure. Just clearing it with you before I
Yeah, no, I mean, that was the plan from the start.
potentially go and
We
chat
got
with him
plenty of
about
gems
maybe
spot
doing
now.
things for him.
I have 58 rubies, 12 sapphires, 6 diamonds, and 11 emeralds.
58 rubies.
Correct, yes. I bought most of Mr. Gold's stock before. In fact, I bought the day of he went to Sisika.
Ah, I see.
Very unfortunately, I think, for him, because I think maybe some of them fines, potentially, maybe, I don't know. Maybe he just kept the cash on hand.
Well, I shall keep, I think, 10 rubies and 2 diamonds, just in case jobs show up on the board. But
Yeah, no, absolutely.
anything else I plan to sell to him so that he has stock.
Yeah, I'll hear.
And should anything come up in conversation as to us doing business together, I will let you know. If that happens inside of Thieves, I plan to abide by his rules and treat them as his gems. Outside of Thieves, that is a conversation to have with Mr. Gold, but...
Sure, yeah. I mean, Mr. Gold's been at it longer than we have. He's a good businessman.
Indeed.
So.
I do not mean to steal his territory.
No. Yeah, I don't think anyone would think that either way.
He definitely rode into Armadillo right after.
What's this? Yeah, I don't think an undersheriff in Hoover would be looking for a moonshine wagon.
No.
Looks good. They saw me in Tumbleweed a couple hours ago.
Maybe they did say they're also looking for an injured person. It was an injured person and a moonshine wagon. at
Maybe
once.
they're looking for Esteban moonshining.
Oh, the crossing is burning. Time for them to save it.
Yes, of course.
Well, everyone feel free to peruse the bar menu.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yes, please. Don't let me stand in your way.
Hey, so drinks?
Oh, you son of a gun. You put it on here. I would like a mint julep.
See? Made with Ridgewood bourbon.
Dahlia, how are you?
Say again, Hector.
I'm doing alright. How are you?
Doing well.
It says
You're
here,
recovering from your stabbing the other day?
Yeah.
Very good.
I'm already reading it. I have to read the menu to order.
That's the worst shit. Okay.
Hmm. Have we any update on that fellow since Soft
Let's
got a
judge
hold of him?
while he's doing this.
Mm-mm.
Make him sweat.
Not that I know
I'll
of.
give it some more
Very good.
time.
Or not so good, I suppose. Depends on
because I think
your thinking.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance really to talk to Pavel, so I don't know if he knows anything else.
Fair enough.
For you while she's getting some things from the back.
You want to chat, Santi, or are you gonna be busy?
No, we can chat.
Let's chat real quick.
See.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
That's what you get for talking shit.
And take a seat down here.
Surprised. Thank you. I haven't had a mint julep in a very long time. How you been, Mr. Bradshaw?
You know, I've been pretty well. It's been far too long since I've been back in the cross, but it's good to get reacquainted with everybody and, you know, get to see where everything's at these days.
Yeah. Yeah. You still sell lemons?
I do. I would not consider it my primary imports or exports, but yeah, no, it's still a thing.
Okay. All right. I was just wondering, maybe in the future when we get more storage sorted out, we can, you know, dip our fingers into some harder to get exports, such as or imports, I guess, in our case. How is Guarma? I like how you had to tack on honestly there. That's good to hear. Yes, actually, it was a strawberry rest moonshine. Who were those two wonderful women we were moonshining with? Yeah. Yes, roll, yeah, I see it. I do remember that. Well, I mean, getting to see you behind bars and us pestering you for about half an hour was pretty good. Funnily enough, even though most of these days my neighbors are limping again, so I go down there and speak to them a whole bunch. There's a discerning man coming through Limpany and dropping off down there.
Are you going, amigos?
Maybe we're just missing them, or maybe
probably me.
I ain't giving out them jobs for Limpany, but.
I don't. I'm having
just for how often
where you were here for like 2 minutes before I saw you, and I just said before side.
Yeah, I would have to concur with you there. You still planning, I guess, bumping back and forth between Guarma and doing your own thing, yeah?
What?
Hey, everybody.
I might kill Eric. Eric, I might kill you.
We have a lawman here.
Okay.
Don't hit me in the head. I got a concussion. It'll
That's
kill me.
alright. I'll hit you.
Like
Hit him in the knees.
Yeah. I'm gonna mobilize you. Oh, hello. How's it
Go
going?
say hello, man.
Let's go. Go,
Come
get
on.
up there. Come
It's a
on.
party.
Okay, all right.
Hello, Nate.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, it was an our choice.
How's it going?
Against their will.
He looks happy. Look at him.
How's it going?
Oh.
This is my lawman
Howdy.
friend I took hostage on the way here, Mr. King.
Hello.
Aw.
Do I know any of y'all? I don't recognize anybody. Sorry, I got hit in the head yesterday.
Well, he doesn't recognize us. Everyone turn around.
He's the one that wears blue, the blue vest. See?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, if he doesn't recognize us, then we take that to our advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
My name is Quentin Huxley. How are you?
Where's,
Winston.
where's Santi? You love this.
See,
I think it was like 8 lawmen actually. I don't know.
Oh, he's having a little meeting
6 or
with
8.
gold.
Have you ever had a mint julep, Mr. King?
no, I can't say I have.
Oh, it's good.
All right, Mr. King. So for this, you'll be sitting in the corner on the
over
dirt.
there.
Okay. Not yet.
Okay.
When everything starts, okay. You'll be there.
Okay.
Well, you just gonna have him stand awkwardly in the middle here until then?
Yeah. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, Eric sit. Oh, where do you want?
That's a good spot.
Where? Right here?
Yeah, I'll sit with you.
Okay.
Sit.
How about over here?
Okay, sure.
Actually, a moment.
Excellent.
Would you like a drink?
I usually don't drink, but do you have something, perhaps like some wine or something?
Some wine?
Yeah. Red wine?
We'll see.
They've actually seen it before,
Well,
so I understand.
I don't know if you know. I don't know.
I don't see the Nate Bennett on the menu. Esteban.
Nate Bennett. Oh, the lemon and water.
Yes. Where's
See,
the Nate Bennett?
let me see. I'm trying to, prepare
didn't
the
make
drink, but I'm not very good at it. I don't
How are you,
know
Nate?
What do you mean?
Why didn't you make it?
Why? What? Who's ordering this?
Me.
Why you can just
Would you
order
be
it
happy
and
with
he'll
the
make
tequila
it.
lemonade? Because I don't want to.
What
embarrass
does it give him the
Esteban.
lemonade without the
I
tequila?
want to see what King wants.
Anyways, Esteban is the
We
most wanted
auctioned
person to
off
cross.
the God King as well.
A date with King.
This is my +1.
They can bet on who gets to push him over and kick him in the shit.
Who are you? I'm Nate Bennett.
You know, maybe we should do that. Each outlaw group kidnaps one or two.
Rider
of
Southwest.
all.
8 law. So I wanted him as my own leverage and said, you know what? Why not bring him along?
Southwest.
Southwest what?
There's a whole lot of them.
Riders.
Okay, neat.
Yep.
I'm out here.
Your name's Santi, right?
He's lawman.
The Flatneck Trading Company is.
You have 6.
Oh shit!
Santi.
I'm gonna have to go.
You got enough,
Oh, we
enough
have
guns?
6. Yeah,
All right.
we have enough guns.
On me.
sure.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
Okay,
I
Eric.
apologize.
Folks, you should go inside the cantina.
Good luck.
Go through the door.
Okay. Yeah, you can
Or
go outside the
leave.
cantina as well.
But I
Or
prefer
leave.
that you go through the door and
Where
let
are
us
people
handle this.
going? What's
Wait.
happening?
In the cantina?
You want us to go
Why are they
inside
going to the
under the red light?
Yes, go inside the red light.
I don't see anything.
Jesse.
That's a good point.
I don't think that's the problem. See, if you wait in the canteen, you can be okay.
Yeah. Yep.
We'll come in and let you know.
Should we be going in here?
That is where Esteban said to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shows up and wrecks everything.
They like to do that.
They really do.
Before we treated down here. Oh well.
Jesse just knocks the picture off the wall.
Show of hands, everybody. Is anyone in this room volunteered?
Yes. I feel like probably most of us are.
We are at a good
You see,
start.
I
We are
You
at a
would be
good
surprised.
start.
You would be surprised.
Nobody in the Flatneck Trading Company, I think, is. But
Oh, you might be after this.
well, I mean, I'll take an aiding and abetting charge, I guess. But the fucking my issue with this is knowing when the fight is over.
I mean, they said they're gonna come in.
Yeah, they
I
did.
mean, the deputies
It's
also
true.
walk in too.
They
So worst
did.
case, right, a deputy walks in, we know the fight's over.
Yeah,
too.
I guess so. Well, why don't I set the mood?
This ain't half bad.
I got your telegram, Egyptian. I just hadn't had a chance to write back.
Oh, very good, Jesse. Very good. I imagined you would at some point.
Yeah, it's been a little bit crazy. I went to Van Horn, and they were about to have a firefight with Law. Yeah.
And then you came here, and they're about to have a firefight with Law. And
Yeah, everywhere I go, Law keeps trying to kill people.
Maybe I just don't feel like tickling.
You sure they aren't just following you?
Wait, am I the informant? Actually, accidentally bringing Law everywhere.
Lord just decided, just follow Jesse Goat around. We'll find him.
He'll lead us to everybody we want.
it'll happen eventually, all right?
You know, that might actually be true.
That'd be terrifying.
Jesse, can you hear me if I'm speaking like this at the moment?
Yeah, I can.
Very good. So myself, Mr. Quinton over there behind the bar, and Mr.
Anyone seen
Winston
Hathaway around
sitting at
today?
the other table.
Nope, he came back.
We are the Flatneck Trading Company.
He's out of the
We're
till,
dealing
Wednesday.
in weapons, explosives, illegal things, legal things, whatever. All things to all men, buy high, sell low, except gems, because we know that's your corner of the market. I have a few in thieves that I hope to sell to you for your own stock, but my thinking is to potentially point anyone who comes seeking to buy or sell in your direction, or maybe if there's some business arrangement to be made between you and I with Flatneck, perhaps something along those lines, if it's agreeable to you. This is hardly the place to be discussing it, but I figured I might as well present it so you can think about it.
Right, that's the gist I got from your telegrams as well. So
Sure. You've been in it much longer than we have. You have a better idea for the numbers and so forth.
Well, I've been in it a long time, but I really haven't been in it in the past year because of these wars.
Sure.
Dahlia here is actually someone that's very good with numbers and knows a lot about it. Runs a lot of the different jobs. Does a lot of jobs. So she has a good understanding of the actual worth of some of the items, what people are going to try and turn it and make off of it, and where a good profit probably could lie. So she might be beneficial chatting with about some of that.
Sure, be happy to do that. I enjoy Miss Dahlia's company.
She's actually somebody I would. When I was starting my company or running the gold trading company, I was asking, planning on talking to Dahlia a lot about it. I know what I was doing was pushing the price down on everything, on gold and bonds. I will tell you, your competition is Hathaway because he pays a lot for it. So you're going to have a lot of bankroll to compete with what his prices are going to be. But he's out east for the most part. Well, he's all over, but very eastern. Your ideas of doing something for the west, creating a western is could be good. Oh,
howdy.
But yeah, so good opportunity, definitely needed.
I'm El Perito, the youngest member. Not in age, but in rank.
I'm in your out there, Arsenal.
Everybody calm down. There's only like 72 of them outside.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
I knew he
Dave,
was good at
I want
math.
you to say hello to Hooper.
All right. I'll be
There's
back to
a lot of
defend all of
gunshots,
you, I
but this
promise.
is a very sturdy building, okay? You're all gonna be okay.
Oh. Hey, can't you send someone away so I can come shoot with you, Esteban?
Oh.
No, it's too late. He's gone.
Was anyone actually freaking out? Because I don't think any of us.
I
What did you
was.
say, Jesse?
I've created a puddle.
What did you say, Jesse?
I was send someone away so I can come shoot with you.
Send one away? No.
Yeah, send one of
We
your own
have
away.
7.
I know, send one away.
We have to send 2 away.
All right, that works too.
Okay, I'm going.
That works too.
Good luck.
Van Horn didn't want me to shoot with him. Del Lobos don't want me to
Oops.
shoot him. I just want to shoot somebody.
Well, if you like,
You missed
we
your
can,
opportunity on the way to Armadillo, didn't you?
I mean, we could have gotten all 6 of them down right there.
Yep,
Isn't-
there.
Isn't Mr. King in here somewhere?
No, I think they would most likely be using him as leverage outside.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah, I think he's using them.
Hello again.
Welcome back.
I don't know how far the auction got.
It
Or
didn't.
if it even started. Exactly.
Nope,
Yeah,
nowhere.
All right, great.
Yeah.
They've left it to you to start.
Because I was told that regardless of the purchases made, there'd be no refunds, no matter the outcome out there.
Well, no auction started yet.
Yeah.
All
You're
right,
supposed
great.
to start it. Get up there and start auctioning stuff.
Do it in the middle of the gunfight.
You know, that'd be
Auction-
great. We
auction
should
the
just go to
guns?
the outdoor bar
No,
and
what
do
he
the
should
auction
do-
in the middle of the gunfight.
What he should do is try to auction the guns to the law dogs while they fighting.
There it is.
Now, if any of you got a good look at the law dogs out there, I'm sure if the Del Lobo win, those guns will be added to the auction. Who wants a Hooper gun?
I did.
I will pay for Hooper, not the gun. I will pay for Hooper.
I don't know if
I
we'll
have
be.
more right to Hooper than you.
Oh, I mean, I'm happy to. It's an auction.
Oh, all right.
It's an auction. So.
All right, he killed my father, so that's what I put
We'll
on the
start
table.
the bidding on Hooper at 500.
No, we gotta. Our bidding is on who he's done worse to.
It's bidding on who gets Hooper or who Hooper hurt more.
Both.
Who gets him, I guess.
Personally, I feel like you would win because Hooper was the senior responsible for letting a cadet do surgery on my friend Lucas, which killed him. So.
Okay, so he's negligent. So did he, I don't know. Depending on the situation, I guess, the other death there, which one's Hooper more directly responsible for?
I mean, if you want him, you can have him.
Mm-mm.
I'll just have the. I don't want to say seconds. That sounds disgusting.
Sloppy seconds.
Jesus, we passing
No,
around
why?
Hooper like a piece of
Hooper's
meat.
sloppy seconds.
He'll be fine.
I've had my opportunity to kill him. I haven't, so I can always make my opportunity. I wouldn't want a riddled with Del Lobo bullets Hooper.
You got a point there.
Well, you don't want to drag him in here, get him more comfortable, and then shoot him down again?
No.
Joke.
No,
It was
no,
a
no.
joke.
I already gave him a nice gun. I've buttered him up some, make him think I like him.
Take him into a bank vault with you and leave him there, perhaps.
Oh.
Wait.
Huh?
Maybe
Yeah,
stuff him in a vault.
Hmm.
Can you guys hear that? Do you think they're killing each other yet?
May I remind you, Mr. Quinton, I have never been inside of a bank, aside from in the lobby.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, was the idea to lock him in there and so he can't get out?
Something along those lines, yes, I think.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll get it then.
I can't hear anything.
It's usually when you're in a bank vault, you've blown the hinge open and it's broken, so you can't lock him in.
Right, but if you were to knock him out and just leave him, and then the repairmen come along and replace the door, as they do repeatedly,
Well,
would he
that
not be stuck inside?
That would be extremely difficult to do, I believe, because
suppose
they
you would have to
usually
bribe
lock up
the,
the bank before anything.
True.
And
would need to
God
bribe the men.
forbid they don't check inside the vault before they lock it. But I like where your head's at.
Y'all want to invite your other third over, and then we could maybe have some privacy and continue the conversation.
Oh, so Winston.
Oh, please, yeah. No, don't mean to interrupt you all.
Well, yeah, we decided to take an opportune time, actually, for a conversation and some business meeting.
Hey, nothing better to get a business meeting done while we're waiting for the shootout to have it today.
You said, what was your name? Winston?
Winston, yeah, it was Winston.
All right.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Just as a heads up, folks, this could take a long time because the Del Lobos will literally scattering crates of ammo across an entire Raskilla.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Just giving you a heads up. We might be in here for a while.
I mean, that's fine. You know.
Rexy, it's Del Lobos v Law.
So
What's your name, kid?
We've got
I
a
am,
Del Lobo in here. We got Jack in here.
like
we
you
got
said, I'm definitely
Bradshaw
buying
and somebody
some
else up at the
to,
far table.
I buy it.
And then here we got
sell at 10%.
Dahlia and
Business meeting, please. Can you
Jesse
y'all
and,
whisper.
kindly be quiet?
Dahlia and
rides with
Jesse
the
from
wolves.
Thieves
You want me to whisper?
in the Bastards.
Yeah, in your own
All
home.
right, I will.
Yeah, dude, it's a long queue. I was in that for like an hour.
Okay, there you go.
And that was at
from the top.
5:15,
Myself,
something like
primarily
that.
running
I
the
got
business.
in at like
I've called it
6.
Divine Cut. But
It's wild.
Faith is helping me, and probably Dahlia here too. I won't always be around, so I want people to be able to buy and sell when I'm not around.
That's a great fucking name.
By the way, Dahlia, you want to help my business? Okay, thanks.
Beautiful name.
If you don't, then you don't have to. I figured you might want to be involved some.
Well, she's got a good enough mind for numbers, apparently. So
yeah.
Incidentally, Mr. Quinton, Mr. Winston, Jesse, and I believe Dahlia, two of the first people in the whole crossing that knew I was not actually Egyptian.
Yes, I remember you telling me.
Yeah.
But don't discredit yourself. I mean, you got Egyptian blood in you.
I do. I just, yeah.
You know, that whole first encounter threw me for a loop. You were like Egyptian, and then you weren't, and then you were again. And I was like, wait, are you actually like? Did you pretend to be that guy in the middle, or did you pretend to be the Egyptian? I'm so confused now.
It's gonna be months down the line when he throws another accent at us, and you know,
Turn out to be Australian
actually,
or
I'm from
something.
Australia.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll be practicing yours, Mr. Quinton.
Yeah. So, but so we'll definitely gladly buy and sell gems. It'd be a bank of gems that y'all can utilize. The thing is, for me,
buy and sell, he takes 5%.
Just in case people come to you and they're buying things from you, but they're using gems, then you can know my prices is that I will pay 5% above what the store does, and 10% is what I sell back. So that gives you a good baseline. Pretty easy to work with. If that's everybody's like, wait, there's cents in there. Why are you selling something for 38, 80 cents or something? I'm like, well, it's just easier to say 5 and 10 than it's actually 39.60 is how much I sell sapphires for, but I'll probably run it up to 40 most of the time.
we'd been looking at what was it, 15, 20%, something like that, Mr. Quinton.
Serving drinks, people are gonna start getting antsy.
On
just
Selma.
20.
Yeah,
Sorry,
20%
any of
on
you in
buying,
drinks?
25% on something,
I'm okay.
right?
Thank you.
On Jim.
All right, here's a whiskey for the table. Don't get antsy. Everything's gonna be all right.
Thank you, Mr. Diego.
It's rolling around on the floor. He missed the table.
This is the prices that we buy at Mr. Gold. It's 35 for rubies, 40 for sapphire, 55 for diamonds, 60 for uncut diamonds, and 120 for emeralds.
Oh, right. So you pay a lot more than I do.
Yeah, but I mean, that's only because we're not really putting a focal point on it. And also
Right.
because one of the first persons I met in the crossing who was giving me any information was Hathaway, and guess what he buys for? So it ain't like we're trying to compete with him, but that's just the first prices I heard, so that's the prices I went with.
Right.
But if we pushing gems your way, it don't really matter that much anyways. We ain't really got the need for them at the moment.
No, not really.
Right.
I mean, hell,
a few times.
Most of my gems, Mr. Gold, you recall on that terribly
are yours.
terrible evening for you. I believe I bought many off of you.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Would that have been the evening you got shot in the neck, Jesse?
Yeah, I think so.
That would be the day that I met Mr. Jesse Quinton.
That'd be the day I also bought gems off of Mr. Jesse.
Good,
And met him.
good fortune and bad fortune. I just hope the money that we paid you didn't go towards any sort of fines.
Nope. I held it onto it for a long time.
Wonderful.
Yeah. If y'all are buying at that, and if Hathaway's buying at that, then I did have people, talk to me and such. I might have a hard time coming into gyms. What I do not want to happen is people buying from me and then coming and selling to y'all or to somebody else and just making a profit moving between us.
Sense.
So I might need to change the initial buy and sell prices. I don't know. I think 5 and 10 is generous. It gives people a reason to actually sell it to us.
I'd put you ear to the ground for that, because again,
it's not too high whenever you sell them back to people, but it's a 5% profit, which is very, very small profit to be a gym bank. But
either that, or we look around and realize that Hathaway's one man, and we've got 5,
exactly.
not
That's
counting
what
Faith,
I
and
mean,
we're
that's
much
what I
more
mean.
accessible than he is. As a
yeah,
result,
Hathaway does have more than himself. He's got a group,
Hmm.
and I think if I
constantly
talked to
fluctuating
Hathaway,
group.
though, he'd be willing to also create something that works for all of us, a standard. That way, we're not nobody's taking advantage of any of us in this market and making a profit off of us. I am very adamant about people I sell to. Whenever I sell them gyms, that they understand I am selling you gyms, but I want you to sell your gyms back to me. Because I only work a gym bank as long as people buy and sell to me.
Sure,
people
you can't really
buy
do that
from
if you
me
don't
and
have
then
'em.
sell to the store or sell to others, then I won't have a stock because I do not go into the mines myself. What I would like to see created, and maybe you gentlemen know some people who could help, I'd like to see a mining company spring up out here. One which we had a lifeline in. Civilian or otherwise, but people that ventured into the mines. What I was thinking is we get people to go mine and we offer protection, and in exchange they sell the gems to us at the price we want. And we give people protection in the mines, which would require them not feeling protection to begin with. The Del Lobos were planning on doing something like this a while back, and I wanted to talk to Santi about it, but I think it would be good if there were some people that would mine, do a lot of mining, and get paid for it, other than just the normal way.
Well, Mr. Reno, I know, spends a fair amount of time in the mines, from what I know. He's been in Thieves a bit. If you don't know him, Mr. Gold, Dahlia, I think
Yes,
does.
I know Reno.
There was a fellow in the other day, Irish chap, Killian, spends time with a woman named Ailey and Violet's brother, August. He was asking about mining as well. So I think there's certainly space for it.
Yeah, to be honest, we was looking at coal too, just because we've noticed that there is a lot of folks who are willing to buy coal, but no one who is willing to sell coal. It seemed to be a thing that was cropping up. So we was taking an eye at that as well. You know, me and the boys just spending like an hour or two once a week in the mines just to get some stock there to sell to folks when they need the extra income. But I mean, hell, if folks are going to sit in the mine and pound away for gems, they might as well do it in a coal mine.
Yeah.
There's one right behind Strawberry. Might be a good little spot. Nice,
Well,
spacious. I would wait.
I like the one out in west better, but just because it has emeralds.
Oh, there's a coal mine out west, or is it just you just need a
no
mine
coal,
mine?
but you know there are a lot of jobs for the other jewels that can be found in there. The other rocks, the
amalite
colored
and so
rocks and
forth.
such. They actually
Yeah.
have value for the folks running town boards and such inside cities.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a lot of value in that, probably for a trading company even to have offer of to the everyday citizen. A little bit of a legitimate front, if you would.
Well, I mean, we've been doing everything, including eggs, out to Mackenzie and Emerald, so Mr. Jesse has a very good point there.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's definitely something to think about.
I definitely know I've seen jobs for like amalite and some other those rocks, those colored rocks.
Oh yes,
as well. Yep.
Absolutely, yeah. I've seen
They're
them
good
around.
paying ones.
Flint too, I believe.
And Flint is as well, yes. Flint's, you know, it's funny. Flint is actually how I made my money for the longest time. I was the bastards. Yeah. All the bastards would always sell me all their flint they got, and I would pay them like a couple $100 for a bag of flint, and I would turn it into torches. That's how I made all my money for the longest time. I was a torch maker, and everybody always accused me of doing crime for the bastards, or doing this or doing that, being a lookout, giving information. I was like, no, I'm just making torches, and it was the truth.
The crime is what they were willing to buy the torches off of you for.
Yeah, I mean, the crime was probably what I was getting the flint for.
Yeah,
I was paying the bastards hardly anything because they were just like, basically the way that Javas always did it with me is he would give me the flint and let me go make the torches, and he was doing it like basically like $1 a flint. So I would turn it and make $5 off of it, right? So it was like a $4 profit. I mean, yeah, I had to pick a lot of sticks, but it was a good way to earn money early on.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
What else?
But, the mining business is something that I've always. I think we spoke about this for a while anyway, but it's something that is interesting to me. Yeah, I don't see anybody else really doing it. I know people used to do it, but not anymore.
There's a lot of people that go mining, but they just do it on their own. I don't think anybody has created any sort of thing ever since Taipan used to run people out there.
I've seen advertisements every once in a while. Riggs has one for a Red Lion something or other, but no, I don't know if anything real organized.
Didn't that business West Coast try to do something like that?
I don't know anything about them.
Yeah, they got their flyers up everywhere, but I never see the folks. So either way.
What we'd be looking for then is folks kind of like yourself that don't have anything, but don't really want to be a full-on gang or, you know, violent, rob banks and things like that, but they're looking for a way to exist in this sort of environment between all of us,
Especially
chaotic,
if they don't,
violent people.
Especially if they don't mind going into tunnels. I know there's at least one lady, Nadine, who's been around the thieves, who doesn't particularly want to be underground, so I wouldn't give it to her. But
No. But I mean, we'd be looking to put some of these people together to do some mining regularly.
Sure.
Give them
Mining
a purpose
crews.
to do it. Yeah. I think that'd be smart if y'all work on it from y'all side, and we try to find people from ours.
What
Hell, we
would you
bring
think,
other people in on it too, but better only a couple people being involved in actually running these.
What would you think we pay these folks?
Well, I mean, if they're the ones mining and they're doing most of the work, then pay them probably the same, price of the gems. As far as the ammonite and the flint and stuff like that, well, I don't know, whatever you can get away with, I would lowball that. As much as they can sell it to a general store, probably.
Maybe a little bit higher, but
yeah, just a little higher to make sure that they give it to you, and not a general store. But yeah. The idea is ultimately that you're creating a narrative that you are providing them with.
Rex, are you still here? How's the
with
queue?
Means, capability, and that they're going to be left alone and able to do it without any inconveniences. And if someone does come inconvenience them, then they're messing with our business.
I'm sorry, man.
And gives us cause to intervene, right? It's my business. You're intervening. You're messing with my business. I'm going to intervene.
The only issue really we have is we want to make mining unsafe, so they feel like they need us to keep them safe.
Yeah,
that's roughly where I was. I was like 8 out of 16.
Feel on that everything's fine and they don't
7
need
out of 15 somewhere along there.
People looking over them. Then there is always that bridge to cross when we get there. That these folks have a moment of unsafeness to understand that we are, in theory, the umbrella keeping the rain off their back.
Even if that's we chat with another gang and say, hey, go do this, we'll pay you X for whatever you bring out.
Yes, that was left unsaid.
You got limping, you got thieves. There are a lot of places where people gather.
True.
We wouldn't obviously not hit them ourselves. That would
defeat the purpose.
Defeat the business we're creating. Yes.
I mean, hell, we've got connections all over the place these days now.
There's a lot of young gangs, people that are just salivating at the mouth, people that need work, that need to busy their idle hands. This is always my stance.
Sure, I mean, we got Nate sitting at the table right over there. He's running with the Red Jacks now.
Yeah.
They're new.
A lot of people are salivating at the mouth. They got idle hands and they want to do some things.
Speaking on that, Juan, I mean, the winds of change are coming, so we're going to get plenty of lifeblood thrown in the crossing. So obviously that being any issue, but also Mr. Bennett brought up a proposition to me, Mr. Gold, you might be interested in.
All right.
I don't know how feasible it is. This is more of a trying to be for the health of the crossing and less of anything else, but he's going to attempt to bring down the price of specialty firearms by selling low. And I mean low. I don't mean like ridiculously fucking low, but no pumps for 14,000 and whatnot. I mean, I'm all for it. Cheap guns are cheap guns. But I also don't have any auspicions that we ain't gonna piss some folks off, I guess. Thoughts on that?
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to say that one more time.
Okay, what part you
My
mean?
mind drifted.
All of it?
Interacting with chat.
I apologize.
No,
I normally
that's
pay
all right.
very
No,
good
I
attention, but
understand.
my mind
I
drifted real
get
quick.
So Mr. Bennett came to me with the idea of selling, adjusting the price of the specialty firearms around here, because it is of his opinion that they are getting a little bit ridiculous at this point.
Trying to bring them down.
Yes, he wants to sell them for cheap to us, or for anyone who else wants to get in on trying to bring it down to a healthier price, so the folks don't have to pay $15,000 for a Mauser or, God forbid, a pump action, etc. And it's a nice dream, and I admire it, and I do agree with it. I just feel like it's going to be real fucking hard.
Yeah, it is going to be hard. Because what will happen is you will sell low and people will call you fool, buy it from you, and then try to turn it
Mhm.
later. There are people that want them, like Nate. He's been trying to get a pump shotgun for a while.
Yeah.
These things are very rare. Even gangs like ourselves, we don't get our hands on them real often, as far as ones that are clean and ones that are usable.
Yeah, that's the hard part, right? Is getting the guns in a stable enough income that we can sell them consistently to where people would come to us over the folks who would try to flip them.
And the issue we have is that people that have come before us have hiked the prices up so high now that it is quite ridiculous to sell them or buy them. I mean, you're gonna need what, at least 10,000, 11,000 just to think about buying a pump.
I will tell you, these things fluctuate like nobody's business. Since I've been doing this for a year and a half, pumps have gone for 6,000 for a long time, and then they went back up. They got more rare, and then they went low again, and now they're back high. Springfield's got all the way down to like 2,000 or 2,500 for elephant rifles. Hardly anyone's really willing to spend more than like 4 or 5 for one, at least for a while, because everybody had one. Every gang had at least one, and that's all you really need. If the whole gang only needs one elephant rifle. Mausers are obviously a different story. Those are kind of coveted because they are more of a personal weapon. So I think a lot of people want a personal weapon like a Mauser, and so those are also high in demand. Probably, I've seen those go from like 7,000 to 5 to 10 to different. I don't know what they go for now. Probably
16.
about 10, 16. Yeah. But these items are very rare, right? So they are very much on a supply and demand curve, and that supply and demand curve will always exist for these items. Sometimes they'll be low, and sometimes they'll be high, and it really depends upon how many get lost into the inevitable the gun churning force of law that pulls them out of our hands.
Sure,
Sure,
filing cabinet.
I don't
Yeah.
think.
I
I
did
don't
mean to,
think.
Mr. Quinton, I did mean to tell you that August, that crate he mentioned, they've got somebody willing to pay more than the 6 we were willing to.
I mean, that's
So-
whatever. We weren't putting a priority on it anyway.
No.
The way
I
it
know,
comes
I
through.
know. It just is a little bit pertinent. There's somebody, people are willing to pay even for just the crates, the possibility of the Mauser, the pump shotgun.
Sure, yeah.
You'll
I mean,
always find somebody willing to pay a bit higher than
Yeah,
what
you
you're
will.
willing to pay.
that being said, I suppose my ideology here isn't trying to permanently keep those prices low, Mr. Gold. I think our ideology here is to be the influence that pushes those prices down, at least for a
It
little
brings
while.
the curve down, right?
Yeah, pretty
Sure.
much.
Sure.
I think that can happen, but like I said, the desperation of people it's like the same thing with dynamite, right? People are desperate for dynamite sometimes, and they'll go out of their way and spend $1,000 for dynamite. And then you got somebody selling dynamite that's like, well, I sold it for $1,000 once, so I want $1,000 for it. And you're like, no, I'm gonna pay you $500. And they're like, well, I want at least 8. Like I got $1,000 the last time, right? So you got these people that are desperate, and they ruin it because out of their desperation, which nothing's wrong with people taking advantage of that, right? I think ultimately your goal would then be to not drive the curve down temporarily, but to lower the expectations of the curve, so that 8,000 for a pump or a Mauser would be considered high end. Like that would be the high end of the curve. Whereas low end is that they are accessible for somebody from the right name or the right price for 6.
Exactly, yeah.
But that will only work if you get an ample supply of them to move and can force others to come down, 'cause that's how that works.
Yep.
So if we stayed solid in our prices, didn't change them too often, we would also naturally, if someone's selling fucking nitrate or dynamite for $1,000 and we're still selling it for 600, 400, 500, they're gonna inevitably come to us. That guy's business is gonna get cut out.
Yes, but again, desperation is always there. But if you have a supply and you are always able to supply it, then or almost always able, then people will definitely buy from you. The gun situation is it's just a tough one because there's not a whole lot of clean ones out there right now that I know of.
Right.
I don't know who has their hands on them anymore. I know Hathaway has a couple.
We know Mr. Rockwell's got one.
Rockwell has Rockwell's got tons of money.
Yeah, we noticed.
But I don't think he's very keen to share it with a lot of outlaws or to sell guns to outlaws. I don't know. Maybe he'd be willing to sell it to a trading company, but it's who knows. I don't know what he paid for him, and he probably is tight in his pockets, and that's why he has money. So he's probably not willing to part for him more than he paid.
Well, he's willing to pay far over natural prices for guns. We went to an auction with him, and he was paying 20% over normal prices, 30% over. If anyone bid on it, he would just up it as far as he could.
Go straight to double sometimes, double stock.
We spent a total of $23,000 and bought all but 5 guns at the last auction.
The pump action went for 13,000, and he started at 8. So
immediately he started at 8.
Well, of course.
You know,
it's just how someone with the near endless supply of money is.
We've already talked about Mr. Rockwell. It's a done and dusted in the past. You know, if somebody wanted to put the squeeze on that fella, he's been around for such a long time. I'm sure it probably wouldn't phase him too fucking much, anyways.
Yeah.
Either way, yeah, I just wanted to get your opinion on that. Seeing as you've been around for a while, you know how these things fluctuate. So I got a bit of a plan, but it requires luck, just like anything when it comes to those specialty firearms. So, you know, maybe we'll get lucky, and you know, maybe I'll fucking take some of Hathaway's luck. You know, that bastard got 3 weapon crates in a row.
Y'all are running banks as well.
Well, no.
No.
I just mean, you know, maybe we'll get fucking lucky.
All right. Oh, you buy these crates as a crate off of somebody, you might get lucky, yeah.
If someone comes with a cheap crate, maybe, if they're desperate to offload it, but, I mean, if they ain't sort of smart, they
a
probably
crate
won't.
itself should never go for more than 5, because you're running a large gamble if you get a fucking Springfield or elephant rifle. I mean, people like elephant rifles. You could probably move those for around 5, but yeah, an elephant rifle should never go for more than 4.
As soon as they fix the fucking mechanism on the Springfield, it'll shoot back up in price. But
maybe, yeah.
Until that fucking date,
I won't ever buy any of these guns for more than 6, even a pump action. I mean, maybe I'd buy a pump that was clean if I could move it. I would only buy it.
You're a man
sell
after my heart here, Mr. Gold, because I know the true worth of these guns, and it's definitely not fucking over.
No,
it's definitely not fucking over 6.
That's it. We just gotta. God, I want to change people's minds. I just want to reach into their heads.
Yeah. But we got to get lucky for that, at least consistent. So we'll see what we can do. But either way, that's something we can figure out on our own. It was good talk about it. There was anything else, Abdul?
I don't think so.
So you said originally I were planning on staying out of gyms and do everything else, but then you also said how much you pay for gyms. So
well, the only reason I have gym prices is if people come to us for whatever reason. But I mean, we were gonna shove the gym shit your way regardless.
All right.
It's just if someone's really desperate to sell them.
Yeah, I mean,
and they don't have the time to be looking for you. We can just buy them.
My example here, and it's a bit of a poor one because Abdul works for me, but Mr. Bennett there, you know, he came to me yesterday. He had to do the gym deal then and there. He couldn't wait for Abdul to be around. He wanted to do it then and there. So I did it there. You know, some folks are just fucking impatient. And that's the only reason the price is there.
All right, I get it.
You know, better to have a price than lose business, I guess, if they're willing for it. But the idea is always to send it over to y'all anyway, seeing as I was planning on being relegated to the West for most of it, but it grew into something a little bit bigger. So
let me ask you this, going back to the gun conversation. You know a lot of bank robbers, right? Because you're doing buying and selling of banks and bonds and gold and whatnot. So you know a lot of people that are hitting banks.
Mm-hmm.
You need to create a supply for yourself. What if you did an investment of sorts with these bank robbers? You start almost paying them in advance, saying, "Look, here's what we want to fund your bank robbery. with dynamite or whatever, and you fund them to hit the bank, and in exchange, they offer you their word if they come across a crate that they sell it to you at a low price. Or if they come across a gun, they don't, maybe the curiosity gets better and they want to open the crate, then they sell it to you at a set price, whichever they crack open. It would have to be an agreement and only with robbers that you would trust. Otherwise, you'd probably get lied to and they would just use you and just say they never got anything. But it could be something that you create an investment in people that are robbing banks as a hope to get the return of the precious item you want out of the bank.
Maybe.
Yeah, it was a thought. The only difficult part there, I think, would be to get the that snowball rolling, so to speak. But once it does get rolling, it'd be good.
I mean, we're still relatively young. The bigger we get, the more options are open to us.
Yeah. Well, y'all know a lot of people that rob banks, so gives you that.
Also, the other thing is we could always give people dynamite. Have them go rob a bank and tell them anything you get from the bank you sell to us. Any of the gems get shipped over to you, Mr. Gold, of course. We'll just sell it for the correct price, but we get everything else. Maybe that would work.
It's a high demand for a $500 item.
Yeah. I mean, hell, I'd be willing. I mean, at that point, Winston, I would just be, here's some dynamite. You get a weapons crate. It's ours. Keep everything fucking else.
Well, I mean, that can be part of the offer. You get a weapons crate, you give it to us, you get everything else. If you don't, you come to us, you sell us everything you got from that job.
Yeah. It was, that used to be a way a bastard operated, right? We did that out at Thieves. We would, they called it like a bank robbery setup or something. It was like a kit, the bank robbery kit. You come to the Bastards and Thieves Landing. You let us know you want to rob a bank. The Bastards then give you the means to. They give you the lockpicks. They give you the dynamite.
Give them the
they give you a
DIY
whole
kit.
plan on how to do it. They maybe send one or two individuals with you to help you execute it. And in exchange, you sold them all your gold and bonds and the Bastards would come away with everything that you went and did the bank with, and you would walk away with just money. And
very funny.
I remember they used to offer that to people in Thieves all the time for new gangs and new crews that weren't quite gangs, but that were just looking to get into some of the crime, but didn't have the know-how to do it themselves.
I think it's a very good, but also very funny idea. You call it the BFB kit, the baby's first bank kit.
Yeah. Now, obviously, that's a very niche thing to find somebody that doesn't have this know-it-all, and some of these people are very brash and they feel like they know everything. But there's a lot out there that don't, right? That are just trying to. They're like ducklings trying to fucking learn to walk, and they want to learn to walk, and they want people to show them, but they don't know who to ask to show them or where to go, things like that. So there's a lot out there. Hell, that man over there sitting at that table, Julius Bradshaw. Some of the stories I heard about him, he used to rob banks solo.
Oh yeah, we ran into a solo bank robber, and probably know Bonnie Jenkins.
They could all be dead now.
You want to go look?
Why are you shirtless?
Yeah, why are you shirtless? What done happened?
So they don't shoot him, maybe.
Put your hands up before you get out there.
I'm on edge, that's all.
What does it have to do with the shirt?
You start stripping
I'm
when
ready
you're
to
on
fight.
You don't have a gun in your holster.
I think he means fighting with his hand.
Oh.
Don't you worry. It'll be fine. Everything will be just fine.
They could all be dead. What if the last two shot at each other and both inflicted mortal wounds?
I tell you what, we'll wait the end of the hour and peek out again.
Yeah, because it'll be real funny when
you wanna take the
a bunch
risk.
of deputies start piling in.
I mean, yeah,
Says
if you
Crossing
want-
Sheriff's Department.
If you want to take the risk, go ahead. But yeah, I do like the idea, Mr. Gold, about the BFB. I think it's a fortuitously timed idea. So, I mean, it's definitely something to consider. And
Another
most
thing
of
we
the
could-
folks that I have met that are hitting these banks rather constantly,
They're gonna kill us.
I believe are people that can be trusted with this, if they want to take that sort of deal anyways.
Yeah, I think that's your best bet. It's that kind of path, right? That would gain you confidence into newer people. Obviously, some of the more experienced bank robbers are going to be more maybe willing to work with you and be honest about it. But I mean, Julius Bradshaw over there might be a good person to talk to about all this. I'll tell you right now, he's also creating something in Guarma and planning on probably doing import from Guarma again. So that would be very valuable for y'all to have your hands in with your trade business. Lemons,
sure.
bananas, or whatever else comes from Guarma. I don't know.
Mr. Bradshaw is actually one of the very first people I met when I first came to the crossing. So I'm actually very familiar with him. He's a good friend of mine.
It's over. Isabella, we need your help. We need someone with medical knowledge.
I know how to point and laugh.
What happened?
I can dump alcohol.
The Del Lobos still stand. The wolves rule the West.
I got
The
a
people are
plus.
hurt.
Okay. I'm gonna need some medical supplies. I have medical training.
Miss Isabel.
Yes.
Or Isabella.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah, whatever medical supplies people have.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Oh my God, look at all the bodies. It's a
Oh
mountain
my-
of corpses.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
My own corpses unless they're dead, and we don't know that yet. Let's hope for all of our sakes that they're still breathing.
If you know anything medical, send to Santiago. Deputados, they can burn.
Please.
Fire them up with their own.
Damn it. Dear God.
Jesus. There are any other Lobos that are upset Santi? Diego, anybody besides Santi?
I don't know. I didn't ask.
Okay.
Has someone already gone to Armadillo for additional supplies?
Que carajo. Malditos ceros.
Y'all know if there's any other Lobos that need help besides Santi?
Ay, pendejos, pues.
I can start running them to town.
Medical bag, here you go.
I can start taking law to town.
Let me pick this up.
Come with me.
Don't get kicked by
Hey, come on, this way. Quentin wants to see you before we go and head out.
Inside?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Just wait till it blows over out there. I don't want to, we're going to be known to the law eventually, but the longer we can stay out of the limelight, the better.
Fair enough.
They looks like they're gonna be starting to transfer Lowman down there, one horse at a time.
Well, Mr. Gold is a known factor, and so is everybody else out there, I'm sure. But
Very true.
we want to have at least a decent working relationship with him, and regardless how it might seem to some folks of us dragging them back to town, well, you know.
Indeed.
You allowed to just take our time, keep a low head. Had someone in Valentine, a deputy, was binoculating me for quite a while, watching me the whole time I was there. I assume they just mistook me for someone else.
They just do that, Winston.
Okay. Yeah, so makes a man nervous.
It doesn't matter, you know, if you ride into town, they don't have any better paperwork to do. They're just gonna
stay you down.
You know.
Yeah, still made me nervous.
We'll do that, but rest assured, this is why we want to keep a low profile, even when we become a known factor. You know, we're going to get some charges levied against us. You're probably going to get some weapon trafficking charges, or maybe an aiding and abetting charge here and there.
Yeah, I think they're going to give me a moonshine charge or something.
Yeah, of course. We want to serve those best we can. Don't run from them folks. They catch us, you know, fuck it, whatever. Just, you know, there's a tiny little charge for fucking a lot more profit, yeah, from the moonshine, depending on when they get us.
Indeed.
Howdy.
Ah, Cecil, how you doing?
Cecil.
Look who showed up to the party.
Well, where'd everyone else take off to?
They're out there transporting law to town.
Okay. Trying to figure out who was getting taken where.
Sounded like only a couple of the lobos got shot, and then
Maybe only one.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, then the rest of the law was being dumped off at Armadillo, I think. And then I assume the auction will proceed.
Sure.
How are things, Cecil?
Oh, not too bad. Keeping busy.
Busy means good. Busy means more business for the rest of us.
Yep, ain't that the truth?
How long you say you think that took, Abdul?
30 minutes, 45 minutes, somewhere in there.
Not too bad of a fight. They start the auction yet?
Nope, it was right when we was about to start it. They showed up.
How are the other Red Jacks, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, how are the other Red Jacks doing? Who's in your gang actually? I know it's you, Dio.
Yeah, me, Dio, and Nate are leading it.
You, Dio, and Nate, got it.
Then we got Grover, is a friend of Nate. We've got JJ, who we just brought in, and two other fellas we just brought in yesterday. Don't recall their names. And then got someone who's basically kin of mine, who's going to be riding with us in a couple days.
Sounds good.
It's just every time I think about you, all I can think about is your name and Dio's name. I can't ever.
That's all you
put
need,
other people
Winston.
down. That is true. But I mean, if I speak to Nate, I want to know it's Nate. You know, Nate, leader of the Red Dread. He's one of
co-leader.
Yeah, one of them.
What was I thinking? Mr. Bennett, he came to. Were you there for that young guy? I can't remember. Talking about lowering the prices of the specialty firearms.
Yep. Yeah,
I couldn't remember.
That was me, Dio, Nate, and Dalton. Dalton's his name.
So, what we're gonna have to do to make that happen? One, no matter how we approach it, it's gonna involve a little bit of luck or a lot of luck.
Yeah.
But obviously, you and your folks, you fucking hit banks, yeah.
Correct.
So what we're gonna have to try to do is incentivize the other gangs who do hit banks to hand weapon crates to us in some fashion. Whether it's giving them dynamite for free to hit a bank and promising the weapons crate to us, and obviously that's fucking gangs we trust. If they want that, be in their good graces to do such a thing, or funnily enough, just get a whole bunch of company men from Flatneck just to fucking go treasure hunting constantly. And I mean, I know treasure hunting's not lucrative with like 2 or 3 people, but an entire outfit constantly scouring the place. I mean, y'all's got to be at least a little bit better, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I think your best bet, I'd have to talk about it with the rest of the Red Jacks, don't get me wrong. But if we got on the same page with y'all, and you get Pavel's group, you get the Bastards, maybe any other gang you might be close with, and just try to have, I suppose, a predetermined arrangement of prices we're looking to be buying and selling for things like Mausers, pumps, etc.
Yeah. I don't see any issues from the Bastards. They've been around so fucking long, they ain't got no need of that shit to sell that high, so...
Quentin, what do you think of our friends from the other day? Do you think they might be amiable?
Our friends from the other day.
Drina?
Who?
The ones from up north that we met at
Oh,
Emerald.
no, I don't think so. You know, I don't think they could give less of a shit, to be honest with you.
That's one group I would advise y'all not to put much faith into one way or the other.
I mean, everybody's going to tell us that. We got to look at options from a neutral standpoint. I do appreciate the viewpoint, Mr. Younger, and rest assured, I already surmised as much, but I don't think they give a shit about business at all.
Normally I would agree, except they met me unrelated and now are interested in what we might be able to offer. So
that's good.
Okay.
No idea what it might entail so far. So.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, hell, if they willing to listen, but I think they got their fucking hands full at the moment.
Yeah, just as someone who, at the least, considers y'all good associates, if not friends, just be careful.
That's the plan. That's the plan.
Trust me, around them, we are always careful.
Yeah. I'd take the same precautions we do. Don't have anything on you you're not willing to lose when you go to meet with them and stuff.
And to be honest, I would not have stopped to give them a second look had they not used me as a hostage the day before and know who I am now because of it. But.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, keep in mind as well, Abdul, that I've known them for a fair bit longer than you have, and
sure.
If they were interested in business, they would have maybe not had to rely on Mr. Dixon and Froggy to do all their businessing for them. The 2 people that are really just tack-ons to the Root Boys are the ones who are the most interested in business. So
yeah,
and they ain't been around as much. But again, I'm happy to be proven wrong. The more connections, the better. And, you know, sometimes it'll bite us in the ass, but it is what it is.
Maybe they put all this trying to burn everything down behind them and want to actually try and be part of whatever society we have.
Oh, we could hope, couldn't we?
I mean, that's a dream. That's one I ever dreamed.
My point is that I'm not relying on them to sell us Mausers for $5,000. So, because I think they couldn't give a shit about changing the economy.
So, I was also thinking if we can get our economy stable, they say we actually do it, the pipe dream, right? If another group comes along and starts selling stuff for ridiculously high prices, buying stuff for ridiculously high prices. We need to nip that in the bud as quick as we can.
I mean, they'd be stupid to do it if we are any consistent, right?
Yeah.
They'd be selling that shit to somebody who's either extremely green or we just don't have stock and somebody's extremely desperate.
So yeah, I think your issue would be stock, to be honest.
That's the only issue with this plan. It's the only issue is getting our hands on these things in a consistent methodology. Yeah. Now, if we get every gang that we know, you know, we say, well, you don't have to sell to us, but could you please sell for much lower? You know, to change and shift the economy. It's a big ask. It's a massive ask. The only one I can see really not even blinking at us and saying, sure, is the Bastards, because they've been around, like I said, for so fucking long that they don't got no need of extra money like that. You know, they don't got no need of a pump or a Mauser. You know, they've seen it all. They've been there, right? So they couldn't give a shit less. They go, so yeah, sure, we have to do that. We do that. But
Yeah, I think you'll also be shot by some of the gangs down in Limpany probably will do the same. They probably don't like the fact that if they want to buy a pump, they've got to fork over $1,500, $1,600, whatever the fuck it is.
I don't know. Kennedy just sold a Mauser yesterday for $15,000. So he wanted the money. I mean, he wanted a wagon, to be fair. The issue is when we get folks who's just fucking greedy, who already got a wagon to sell for the same price because they can, not because they need to. And that's going to be the mindset that is hard to change. I don't care if somebody sells a Mauser for $15,000 because they want a $10,000 wagon. That's understandable. I care when you're Hathaway and you're selling Mausers for $15,000 when you've got 3 fucking wagons and you're not doing anything with it.
When you're fucking Hathaway.
That's what we got to change this economy for.
Is that y'all's competition then, I suppose?
The only competition I know.
Hathaway? Yeah.
It's the only competition I know besides there's a fella selling mash for like $500. I know who he is. I don't particularly care because he's selling to friends of ours anyways. You know, he starts selling lower than that, he's gonna piss more people off than us, I think. But you know, if he had stolen our clients by undercutting us, we would care. But he's not, so I couldn't care less at this point. But you know, either way. Yes, I do believe Mr. Hathaway is really only our competition in the same line of work. The Pavi have not been spotted for a fucking dog's age.
Trust me, I've been trying to spot him. Can't fucking find him.
To that end, does the name Tibbs mean anything to you? Tibbs with some Pavi,
yeah,
perhaps?
she used to run with the Pavi.
Yeah.
I met her the other night in Limpany. So
Well,
she's at least around.
That's the thing.
Tibbs is the one you can find. It's the other fucking 9
She
you'll
was
never
not.
see.
She was not business. She's not the business part of the Pavi.
No.
Everybody else is. And the thing is, when the Pavi do roll around, they got so much fucking business up their ass that you can't get a wood and edgewise anyways. You know? That's a niche we can fill.
Well,
People can actually fucking talk to us.
And we can find y'all. We know where you're at in Flatneck now. Ever since they got pushed out of roads, even if the Pave were around, you wouldn't know where they're at.
Yeah, so.
And they're so busy. Good luck getting a hold of Mick, Shay, or Alec.
This is why I stress neutrality here, Mr. Abdul, because I mean the Pavi, they defended themselves in theirs, yes, but because of where they operated in the vigilantism, quote unquote, they committed, yes.
Yeah.
Law didn't take count of them no more, and it was hard to do relations there.
Put themselves in a corner where they snitched on whoever did it to them. Or they defended themselves in the location.
Right. Yeah. You got to be real. You got to be real on the same fucking page and have a lot of trust in you and your folks to be like, listen, we don't fucking shoot first. They do self-defense, but even then, hard to convince deputies of that.
So I got a question for you. I don't know if you've talked about it, but I'm sure it hasn't come up yet. When, let's say you do start having a problem, people undercutting your prices or whatever issues that you may come up with, what exactly is your plan? Because y'all ain't exactly shooting folk necessarily.
Oh, speak for yourself, Mr. Younger. Just
Well,
because I am building a business doesn't mean I don't know my way around the double action on my hip. It's just
I'm not saying that. I just can't picture y'all necessarily going to war with Hathaway.
No. War is not a thing. No,
Exactly.
It is
War
a
profits no one.
no. The The idea is to get the business side of things and then to get the security side of things. That to shore up all the entire outfit. Ideally, the most business prominent members will sit out of the gunfights, and the other 6 will do what they need to do.
Okay.
So, firstly, the recruiting is for the business side of things, and then we shore up things for the security side of things because nobody should take issue with us right now unless they just got a fucking bone to pick for no fucking reason.
No, I can't imagine they would.
No, so.
Exactly like we screw people over too often. So.
Yeah, exactly. So we cross that bridge when we come to it. Now, like I've been saying to everyone, I'm not a fool. We can't remain totally fucking true neutral. There's going to be somebody who, I don't know, we fought in the wrong direction towards them and they found an excuse to come take from us. Maybe they see how good the business is and they figure, well, why don't we try to get some? I ain't no fool there. And we're gonna, some people, Mr. Young, are just gonna be bad for business, and they're gonna be offended that we think they're bad for business. And there's that again. That's anything they can clutch on to. They can come for us to say, my pride's been wounded, meet here at dawn, etc. So.
Well, and say for a hypothetical too, it would never happen. But if it did, say, Red Jacks and the Bastards went to war. One of us is going to want you to stop supplying the other one.
Well, it is a poor example because I know the Bastards won't actually want for guns, but
yeah, but you understand what I'm saying?
No,
2 groups of
I
people
understand
you
what you
supply,
mean.
one of them's going to want you to stop.
Yes,
Could
I
cause
understand
issues.
what you mean. That is something that we would have to stand on, to be honest with you. That would be something we would have to express to everybody, that true neutrality means that we do business with everyone, and I want to express that. I have expressed that to everybody that's come to us to try to set business up with us, to be that we are a provider for everyone, not just you and yours. If you want an exclusivity fucking contract, you better pay a lot of fucking money.
The only thing I could even imagine happening there is if both parties come to us and say, hey, we've got problems, don't sell to either of us right now.
Yeah,
in which case,
honestly, we could just do that. We'll just
just take a step back. That's it. Yeah.
Until this blood feud's over,
Sure.
Anyways, I think that's how it's gonna go.
Yeah. Just curious how you would end up settling your disputes.
I mean, call me old-fashioned, but I think I would knock back a shot of gin, and then get the rest of the shooters and then do business, and that'll be what we have to do. But that's the last resort.
Fair enough.
Dirty.
Say again, Winston.
We'd have to get dirty at some point. So
I mean, it's a dirty business. It's gonna get dirty. Funnily enough, I think we're gonna have the least issue from law. So.
True.
I can't imagine you would. Law ain't really got much reason to be sniffing around y'all.
Well, like I told these folks here at the table, that they want to hit us with a weapons trafficking charge. I'll eat that shit all day. I'll sit in the cell, right?
I'll just be like, okay.
You
got me.
I mean, you think I'm going to let weapons trafficking charges stack up so much I go into Siska? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Put me in that cell. I'll be in Valentine for however long the sentence is, 30 days or whatever it is.
Yeah.
The worst I can see us getting is, I don't know, aiding and abetting, or somebody's real fucking desperate and they pay us a lot of fucking money for a jailbreak, I guess. But like I said, that's a lot of fucking money. We'll sell them the dynamite they need for the jailbreak.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah. That's my other thing I was actually interested in was if we know somebody goes to Siska, they have just gone to Siska, their pockets empty, don't have much on them, they need to resupply. Do you think we should do a deal for them?
What you mean? You like fresh out of Siska?
Fresh out of Siska, you need a Lancaster, come to us, we'll give it to you cheap.
Discount. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, I like the idea. It's true.
You need a Navy, cheap, and we'll take a loss on it, but At least then, if you
We
come
already-
out of
we already take
Sisika,
a loss
we
on
already
that.
take a loss. Yeah.
Oh hell, you guys are still in here.
Yeah, we just John business.
Staying out of the way.
Well, the auction is still planned to happen. In fact, it's starting any second now.
Oh, okay, all right, good. Is the law folks out of town?
Yeah, they were handled. There was a mountain of corpses. It was grotesque.
All right.
Good to see you have your shirt on again.
We should have done super low bid, and then we just take them to the. Here you go, have a piece of pie. You look like
Wait.
you need it.
Wait, he's an undersheriff, isn't he?
No, he
Sheriff
is a
now,
sheriff.
apparently.
They were calling
Oh,
him
sheriff?
sheriff.
Is a sheriff now?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
good
been
to know
promoted
then.
from the sounds of it.
I got water here.
There
See?
is a sink over there.
See behind the
By the
bar over
saloon?
here.
Behind the bar.
You cannot fill your canteen, but you can drink from it.
All right.
Voila.
Howdy.
Okay, be honest. Who thought that the law was going to come in and get them?
I don't know about the law coming in and getting us, but we were making some backup plans just in case we need to bust some of y'all out.
No, perfect.
Look
I'm
at that.
glad.
Look at that.
I'm so happy.
I mean, I don't think it was a question the law was coming here to get you. It was just whether or not they
No.
got you.
Yeah, that's it. They were definitely coming.
We were pretty confident anyway. Didn't really think you all would lose to a bunch of fucking lawmen. So.
They fought well.
See, very good.
They fought bravely. But every time they come here, it never ends well for them. In the end.
Where's Hooper at? Wasn't somebody going to pay for him?
I think he's
They-
already gone.
They took him easily. See, the first one they took was him.
He escaped this time. But I think Jesse wanted him and I wanted him. But my want is more to deliver him to others. So.
They got a high price for him. Sort of like the auction.
As Jesse
him-
pointed out, better though he ain't already riddled with Del Lobo bullet holes.
True.
Indeed.
They fucked up my home. They ruined my auction. Now I'm pissed.
Me too. My fucking face.
They fucking shot me in Hector.
Does
That drink
anyone
was
else
lovely.
need treatment, or is everyone else okay?
I'll be back in a minute.
Can we address that? What happened to the law hostage?
He just fucking sprinted.
He ran.
Oh, he just ran? Okay.
Sprinted as fast as they could.
He ran whenever we weren't looking. It was actually quite funny.
Waited
Very
till the
brave
backs
of
were
him.
turned and he ran for it.
Yes, pretty much. We were all discussing and he just sprinted.
Man, I mean, hell, I'd take it, but
Hooper asked him how fast can you run, and he was very fast.
well, you should have seen Esteban earlier. Did he tell you?
What?
How fast Esteban? We was setting up for the auction. It was just me and Hector and Esteban in Tumbleweed. It was like 2 hours for the auction, and we're just John, at the wagon. He's putting it away. He says we got to go, and he just gets on his horse and leaves within a span of, I'm not kidding you, like 1 second. He's just out of town. We did not hear rolling thunder. We didn't hear anything. I didn't hear nothing, and he was gone. And I don't know. He has a sixth sense for it, I guess now, because we lost him as the fog fucking rolled in, and he told us that Hooper rode into town and looked at him, but we didn't even have the chance to fucking look at the town. And, I wasn't staying in one direction either. I don't know how he was.
Taking no chances.
He needs to enter the horse races we're going to host, because he's a good jockey. Let me tell you.
I'd say so. Well, he is the most wanted man in the crossing, so they will be gunning for him every time.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense. So how about this auction?
We were going to postpone it, I think, for next week.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Sadly.
No,
But it
that's
means that
all right.
the pump action and everything else will be there as well.
I was about to say that is a, big kicker item too there.
Exactly. It's unfortunate, but Hathaway he's got some business out of town, so he can't be back until Wednesday.
Yeah, some shit you just can't deal with.
Mm-hmm.
So you gonna move all these wagons you dragged in? Were they helpful?
They actually were.
Okay,
They were
good.
very helpful.
How much money did you spend on those wagons?
Like $400+.
Money well spent.
Hey, keeps us out of Sisika.
I'm sure it'd be less than the fines you would have accrued.
Did we take anything from the law? The one that was.
I was
discussed
I was just about to ask. You should have guns for the auction. They handed over guns for the auction.
I think at that point we weren't thinking about that, amigo.
Shit.
No, we are. Is
We got 9 people bleeding out. It's a little.
so insulting enough that there is 4 of the Lobos standing in front of you, piling up 9 of yours. I don't think it is tasteful to take a revolver out of his holster too.
Just one.
I would have taken a donation.
Just
Maybe we are
while they're lying on the ground, have them draw straws, and whichever one draws the shortest straw, just take a piece.
Maybe we auction their boots or something.
Well, this is the second time you brought up boots today. Wait, no,
Today?
actually, sorry, that's Hector. Never mind, Hector. It was
Don't
Hector.
ever compare me to Hector again.
He was talking about how he got his boots off of a warden earlier.
He got his boots off of a horse?
Off a warden.
A horse? What?
No, you can't say
A
warden.
warden.
He puts the H.
Oh, the hoarding.
Yes, the warden.
Wait, you got them off of like a prison hoarding?
See?
I don't believe you. You've never been to prison.
Maybe in the prison.
I don't believe you either.
Actually, he did. Remember after we pinated him, he went to prison that night?
No, it was way before that.
But you went after this as well, didn't you?
No, but it was way, way, way before that.
Listen, it doesn't matter because the boots he got from the warden are boring as hell. You figure a
See?
warden would have a bigger salary to afford more recognizable boots.
It's not about how the boots were.
Maybe
like
they were
an
nicer,
example.
like before they,
See?
like, all 10 years ago when he got it.
See?
Wait a minute, if you got, how many years ago was it when you got those shoes?
Like a year ago?
So you were like 12 when you got it.
Okay. I was actually 18 when I got these fucking boots. And
Is this a Roger? ¿Estás bien? Who is this?
Which candidate?
Oh, well, has everyone treated themselves?
How
to a
are you?
drink?
I'm alright.
Got refreshed, because I'm going to get something to drink.
Well,
too annoyed.
¿Estás bien? That's good.
Well,
What a shame that we couldn't even sell one
We
gun.
just had a gunfight with 10
Listen,
enemies.
this is for the better. It's for the better.
See, we had to gun down 9 of them. They're all in Armadillo now.
You'll get some big ticket
They
items.
showed up right
next
before we
time.
started the auction.
Yeah.
Yeah, get some more guns, get some more
Yeah,
guns.
talk
I
you
think we're
down.
gonna do it next Sunday.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
And next Sunday we should have better weapons as well, like an elephant rifle.
What's your plans, Julius?
What's your plans, Julius?
Well, it's what you're gonna need to have conversations with. Other than that, I mean, really not much tonight.
Hopefully Anne is up by now.
I've got one or
Should be
two other
heading
things I
down
need
this
to
way.
do. I would have had more, but yeah, we'll get Hooper one day.
I'm sure he's stitched up by now. Just go to Armadillo and
Yes, with how many law possibly roaming around
no, they all got shot now. They can't lift the gun.
Can't do nothing.
I'm
Just
not gonna
snatch 'em
take
up.
that risk.
Pick him up like a box and just walk away.
No, no. No, I'm not going to risk it. It's fine. As I said, it would be just to deliver him off to another group of people anyway.
What are we talking about?
Who?
Oh, just joking about. You just dumb joke about just riding an armadillo and picking him up since surely he's been treated by now.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I'm not going to risk it.
I was in a
You got business with who?
Some friends too. So I was going to deliver him to them.
Which friends?
Bree and I think Bunty is also going after him, but
Appreciate
she's
it.
her own thing really.
Of course, Nate.
We're here.
Can I bend your ear real quick, Santi?
Sure.
Wait, no, me first.
Oh, me first.
Are we doing this shit?
First. Damn it.
All right, everyone chase Santi.
The Lobos have
Form an
decided
orderly
to
queue. Well,
defer by a week.
I'm actually just gonna.
Alright, let's get out of
I
here.
just wanted to know if it's.
Unless you want to stick around.
No.
That
Alright,
way,
Roger's here.
That way Hathaway
Said,
can come here with a pump.
Yeah,
I mean, he said a week, but you.
that's what I
know,
came here
that's-
for today.
Maybe it's a
You plan on bidding on that
give
too?
or take a little bit.
I did not know he had one.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. Huxley,
Yes.
you gonna bid on that pump action?
No.
No? Okay.
I was just here to help run the thing
Okay.
and provide weapons for the auction, so maybe get some money out of it too.
All right.
I didn't
Very
know
good.
bidding on that pump action depending on how beautiful it is.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's probably stock if it's going to be from Hathaway. Since
Looks like we're fighting for it.
He's a dumb, lucky idiot who just comes across special firearms
bottom row.
from all of his bank robberies.
All right.
You're really twisted up about that, aren't you? Wait, were you fighting?
What?
I told you, it's the Fritz getting Fritzer.
I said we're fighting.
Who
for
don't want to
that
do
pump.
anything with the money.
I'm betting on that too.
You told me where the media will fight for.
Oh
We'll
yeah.
fight for it in
In numbers, my friend.
Yeah, of course.
Where
of
the
course,
fuck
but
is my
sorry,
horse? The hell? Oh, there it is. All right, fuck. All right, have a good one.
Have a
See
good
you later,
one.
Mr. Bennett. Oh, actually, Mr. Bennett, I do want to talk to you. Just a brief diatribe. I talked to Mr. Young here about it, but I'm still all for the lowering the economic average of these special firearms here. So what I want to try to do is to get everybody in on it, like bastards, etc. Seeing if we can all agree to try to lower the economical price here without having to purchase every time, because it's going to be hard to get stock on these things anyways. Yeah, well, paying ain't going to change it. It's going to be selling at that, consistently. That's going to be the issue. Absolutely.
No, I wouldn't know because I've always been beautiful and without scars.
You started stripping for us.
Everybody that can hear, the auction is being moved to next Sunday. By then we should have a pump and or elephant rifle, so...
Hip hip.
Hooray.
Hooray.
Hey, Esteban, you think you're up to 10,000 now?
Probably.
Absolutely.
I was above 9,000 before this gunfight.
One last announcement, everybody. Happy Cinco de Mayo.
Feliz. Sí.
This is good to know.
Oh, we're shooting guns, everyone. Happy Cinco de Mayo. I'm not paying $1,000 for firewood.
Gotta run your hands.
Oh, that was fun.
Oh, Huxley.
Yeah.
I've got Jack Kettleman's jewel pouch.
I don't know it's Jack
Or are
Kettleman's
you the
jewel
one that
pouch.
has it?
Yeah, that's me. Yes.
Esteban told me there was a rumor.
Starting bid. Oh, fuck. Starting bid is 10,000. Okay. Telegram.
Is it just a bag or is it full of jewels?
It's a bag.
It's just a bag.
It's etched with Jack Kettleman.
Do you have it? I just want to. Can I see it?
Sure.
Okay. You just keep it on you?
Well, I just bought it the other day.
Oh, okay.
Jack
Kettleman's. Yeah, I mean, he literally got his name in blood here. So
yeah. Oh.
Oh.
How bad do you want it?
Cut my gun out.
All right.
Put that away.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
I think they might have used my horse to help move people earlier.
Okay.
So it is nowhere nearby, it seems.
All right, well, here, let's. I want you to let's introduce you to proper here to Mr. Julius Bradshaw.
Certainly.
Because he is in our line of work, and he's been doing it for very, very long. He's a line to Guarma. He's a very good person to know.
Mm-hmm.
Sí, gracias. This is good. Mucho gracias. This is all I need.
Yeah.
Go in over there.
Federales.
Why did I go shouting?
Hey, don't worry, it's okay. Hey, this is official.
They tied up.
We're handling it, no problem.
Tied up.
I kill them with their own bullets.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
Somebody
I think
catch
it's.
me.
You want?
Catch me.
Got
Dos, tres. Oh, that's what the heck? Okay, I just dropped it. The crate is empty anyway.
It's a smooth motion right there.
Indeed.
Gracias, everybody.
Mr. Bradshaw. I pull you over for a second here.
Yeah,
Just
no,
just some
please.
just some
shit,
business shit. That's all.
I'll be right back, Isabella.
This is private, right in the middle. So I'd like you to meet my two associates here. This is to my left, Mr. Abdul. To my right, Mr. Winston.
Howdy, Abdul, Winston. Pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Bradshaw.
Winston, don't be rude.
Pleasure to meet you. Do you hear me?
Yes.
My voice coming out correctly?
Yes. Yes.
It is a pleasure to be here.
These two who I am primarily in business with, there are some other folks in the company. Mr. Winston's niece, a few others. You might know a lady by the name of Hades as well.
Okay, I've heard the name. I ain't met her yet, though.
Soon to be. I mean, she's not officially in there yet, but I mean, hopefully. Anyways, well, we are primarily in very similar businesses as you, so I figured it'd be nice for everyone here to know each other. Because I feel like we'd be good business partners in the future. You know, obviously you'd be doing your own thing with Guam and your own outfit, but I feel it would be good that we rub elbows together, considering we are mostly trying to stay out of any blood feuds betwixt, all these gangs, etc., and to do business with them, yeah?
Sure. No, I think that is marvelous. I mean, almost a similar position, right? We do not wish to get quite as involved with some of the gangs here, but difference being, right, we've got a whole island to protect. People are going to inevitably try to either take things or piss somebody off, right? Whatever the case may be. We won't say we're going to be completely neutral at all times, sort of thing. So having a party here that is more neutral is valuable. Plus, it sounds like we might be trading some similar goods, that sort of thing. So I would be very interested in making sure that we're doing so in a way that is mutually beneficial.
Wonderful, excellent. Yeah, I figure since you folks got your you know, you got Guoma to take care of course, and you got some primary exports to, bring there to the crossing. We ain't gonna be stepping on each other's toes. It'll be a direct competition to each other too much.
Yeah, I think so, especially because one of the hard rules I'm making is that any more illicit goods, they only get purchased on the island. I'm not doing any deals here in the crossing, right? Lemons, what have you, sure. But, you know, that's going to be done here. But anything else, they got to bring it to the island, which is going to certainly narrow our clientele, right? We ain't going to be as accessible as some other people. But there's going to be returns in it for them as well if they are willing to make the trek.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. That does sound wonderful. What was that? We've been talking with Mr. Gold and most folks that we can. I suppose this doesn't really involve you too much, considering what you literally just said, but what we're gonna try to do is try to fluctuate the economy of the specialty firearms as well.
Okay.
Downward, not
Sure.
upward.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you know the gun prices for these right now, Mr. Bradshaw, but they are egregious.
Ridiculous.
You know, that don't surprise me. I remember it a while ago, but at one point Mausers was going for like $13,000, which is what
They are
ain't no
averaging.
gun.
They are averaging that now.
They're
That's
averaging
just
that.
ridiculous.
I
Ain't
think
no
it's
gun
so
worth
for
that.
it's keeps 15,000 or 16,000 or something.
Well, to be quite honest with you, Mr. Bradshaw, ain't none of these guns, and I mean none of them, are worth $6,000. But people will pay what they want to pay for it.
Sure.
We've had traders that have made the desperation for these weapons higher, and as such, they will sell or buy for ridiculous prices.
So, you know, what we're going to be trying to do to get as many outfits on board as possible with this, since it really only benefits everybody except for the abhorrent, the greedy, is that, you know, we're just going to, one, ask people who don't want to sell to us at lower prices to try to sell at lower prices. Most of the gangs that we know, you know, they trust us well enough, you know, and I think they would be on board with the idea. You know, folks have been around for such a long time that they ain't got no need for absorbing prices like that, or, you know, they've been there, done that. So they'd be on board, that sort of thing.
Sure.
And getting the stock in for is going to be the hardest part, I think, to be a consistent seller of low-priced specialty firearms.
Yes, it's going to be quite difficult. Yeah, no, I see it right. We're going to be willing to buy just about anything people want to sell some Guamo, but I don't see guns being a main area of focus or nothing like that for us. So I'm more than happy to work with y'all as far as pricing rare guns or anything like that goes, if any happen to come our way.
Yeah, it's just an idea, I suppose, floated to you there. You know, being you in business, any interesting ideas coming your way. You know, my perk the stimulate the brain. You know, the business brain, I guess is what you call it.
Sure. Yeah, no, I think that is a very clever plan, especially if you can get people on board with it. Like you said, hard part's going to be that stock, but I feel like there's got to be some guns that are just sitting around, right? Like I know Hathaway, unless these are new guns, he's had these guns for ages.
Do not invoke the name. He's the entire reason that anyone's doing this shit.
Feel the rage boiling off of us right now.
Listen, when I first got into the States, Mr. Bradshaw, the state, excuse me, the two businessmen I originally met were you and Mr. Hathaway. You were the folks who was around. Now, I was still a gun for hire, most of it. You know, I wasn't trying to break into this business as it is now. But, you know, I did a bank or two with Mr. Hathaway, you know, and he was an easy connection to make. But it became very quickly apparent to me that Mr. Hathaway does nothing without making as much profit as he can, regardless of if he needs it or not. So he is the reason why we are trying to change that sort of thing, so that a person that already owns 3 wagons isn't still trying to sell a Mauser for $15,000. He doesn't fucking need it, or redistribute that good back into the crossing, right? You know, I'll give you an example. You know, Limpany is very busy right now, and that is because Mr. Pavel gives people work. He is broke compared to Mr. Hathaway. He is not nearly as rich, yet he still finds the method and the madness to provide people with jobs and come around and, you know, opportunity and
Sure,
connections that
sure.
way. But Mr. Hathaway, well, he hoards his money. He still hits those banks. He dips his little fingers in every single pie. Doesn't care about remaining neutral, any of this shit, right? So, you know, there is some vitriol in my voice, I'm sure you are aware. I have been burned by Mr. Hathaway. I have tried to work with him. You know, it's not for lack of trying. It's just the fella don't do anything unless it benefits him and maybe his. Because his outfit fluctuates frequently.
Yeah, there seem to be a disappointing number of folk who operate that way, but yeah, with Hathaway it always seemed that way. I mean, he and I have been on good terms, but
Oh, I'm
business
still
relationship,
assured.
you know.
Yeah, I'm still on good terms with Mr. Hathaway, but which I mean, I'm surprised with since I'm not exactly tight-lipped about my disdain for how he does business. But he does business, he makes money. You know, he's good for the money. It's just the money is affecting everybody else in the mother, whether they realize it or not.
Well, I'm glad to hear that y'all are thinking about all this. I think it's high time at an organization that, you know, it's pretty serious up business. I mean, you know, we haven't had the Chenzels around for a while or Taipan or anything like that. So I think y'all have a very good opportunity here.
Yeah. I mean, Taipan was, they came around for a little bit of a spurt there. I got to speaking with them, luckily enough. Kind of got an idea of how they did business as well, but Mr. was it Zwei? Is that right? Is that his name? Mr. Copperhead. Well, they went around for too long. They tried to bite their teeth back into it, but didn't want to chew no more. Beside the point, though. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna try to do. How you feel about horse racing?
Well, I ain't much of a jockey myself, but I do enjoy watching. I do enjoy betting on it.
Yes, I figured. I noticed a distinct lack, and I'm sure that there's been plenty of folks in the past who, you know, drum it up from time to time. And I think it's just a lack of folks wanting to organize it, because I think there's plenty of folks who want to watch and bet on it. So.
Yeah, there was a fair bit of horse racing, but that was ages ago. I mean, I'm talking 8 months, a year ago, something like that, where they were actually having a regular night. I heard nothing since.
Yeah. You don't get horse races on Guam, I'm assuming, yeah?
Well, we don't have horses on Guam at all. We do donkey races sometimes, which are also quite fun, but very, very different.
That is tragic. Not the
Honestly,
donkey races. I
the
just
donkey
mean
races or the lack of horses?
No, the lack of horses. Look,
I was going to say, Mr. Bradshaw, there is a fellow named Gaucho who lives somewhere around Valentine that I'm sure would enjoy talking to you. He talked my ear off about racing asses.
Listen, the one thing that Flatneck can provide to the people is donkeys, as a matter of fact. So, but regardless, I've hosted a donkey race or two in my lifetime, and they've been great fun. It usually involved beating the piss out of the person you're trying to pass. Very good. You know, low to the ground so you don't get trampled by actual horses.
Yeah, we did one where we put machetes in everybody's hands, and that was quite fun, but not something we're likely repeating anytime soon.
Yeah, sign a waiver for that one.
I can see grudges coming for that one.
I mean, you would think it'd be common sense, right, Mr. Winston? Some folks just, you know, chance of death here.
Too true, actually. I definitely see that as well.
As a
he lost his train of thought there.
Mr. Winston?
I'm here.
Okay. Well, we lost you at as a, and then you petered off a little bit.
Sorry.
No, that's all right.
I said I could see that as well.
Oh, okay. Oh, we only missed the one word. Okay. All right, well, yeah, I guess I just wanted to pull you there. I don't want to keep you from your friend and doing things around that. I just wanted to introduce you to these two. maybe exchange some telegram numbers here and there just so we can keep in touch, because Mr. Abdul and Mr. Winston and myself will be around frequently.
Yeah, well, that is very good to hear. I don't know quite how much I'm going to be spending my time in the crossing versus Guarma, so kind of figuring out how that's going to go. But at the very least, I plan on visiting regularly, you know, check telegrams, plan meetings, that sort of thing. So I'll definitely be around at least from time to time.
Well, you know,
if anything, if we have business for you, we might also come and pop down to your own grounds.
Indeed.
Yeah, yeah.
I wouldn't mind taking vacation here or there, but I suppose the idea is that when you do come around, you got folks at Telegram.
Sorry, when I do come around, something Telegram.
You got folks at Telegram.
I got folks at Telegram. Yes. Oh, yes, absolutely. It's definitely the idea, right? Get connections going, and then you know, figuring out kind of how we can scratch each other's backs.
I do love a little bit of back scratching.
Indeed.
Excuse me. I think I gotta go and check if Annie has woken up, and I don't want her to be waiting around wondering.
You know, I understand you. I mean, I'll be honest with you, gentlemen. I've been up for far too fucking long, so I'm gonna be resting my head down. But truly a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Bradshaw, and of course my two associates here.
Mr. Bradshaw, if you would like to give me your telegram, I could take that down.
Oh, please, yeah, no, it's RU989.
That's how fucking tired I was. I said to swap the telegram numbers. I just completely fucking forgot.
Very good. I will send you one with mine.
All right, brilliant. Well, it's a pleasure meeting both of you gentlemen, and guys, good to see you again,
course,
Huxley.
Of course.
See you. Okay, I'll see you later.
Absolutely. Just in time to get out this rain.
Yeah, y'all take care.
You as well, sir.
There was something just about it that
you all soon.
Me, amigo. Most of the time I'm cool and collected, but it made me so furious. I had to fight. But the situation that got us into the conflict in the first place was I was in Guarma. This is overuse of telling people, but I was in Guarma and I was trying to learn about a man named Edgar Lopez because someone was promising me a dragon's hoard worth of gems if I came in and dealt with the problem. So I was trying to figure him out. And we got off the boat in Annisburg and I was just waiting for him. And he's fucked. They recognized me instantly. They're like, Santi, are you with him? I'm like, no. And I walk away and let them deal with their fight. It doesn't go so well until we come down. In the middle of it, I pretend that I'm helping the injured. And I pick up Edgar and take him out of there.
I want to go to bed. See you.
But he interrupted first. I'm also going to.
Well, he just said the whole point. He just needed to finish that.
Shit, all right. My apologies. No, go ahead.
No, it's okay.
Okay. Well, apologies if the event didn't get to kick off, but I look forward to it next week. I will be there. Everyone have a wonderful night.
Yes, same time next Sunday. Yes. Probably same time next Sunday.
Absolutely.
We'll stay in touch.
Hasta pronto.
Hasta luego.
Mr. Quentin. Mr. Quentin, give me 1 moment. And then, if you would be so kind as to drop me off an armadillo or near a stable.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Thank you.
I wish him well. He wants to do it by himself. So I watch from the hillside, and fucking Josie Adams tries to just run up to me. And she's not saying anything. I think maybe she couldn't hear me, so she tries to like get really close to me. And I thought she was going to fucking shoot, so I shot her. And it started a fight between me and the Kelly gang. And I shot another one, and then I got chased down by the rest of them. And the law comes in, takes us all into the cell in Harrisburg. And we're both just talking shit to each other back and forth, puffing on our chest. You know, I was pretty young and foolish then. I hadn't really lost anything. Not in the crossing, at least. He still had a lot to prove, in my opinion, so I told him that I was going to come and take Mercer from him. And that's pretty much where the fight started between us. But it didn't escalate beyond that.
I'm sorry to jump in here, my friends. Esteban, I did hear you. Farewell. Jesse, I will be heading towards Thieves to possibly do some business with you there once you get back.
All right, sounds good.
Other gentlemen of the Del Lobos, nice to meet you. Farewell, Dahlia.
Farewell. Hasta la próxima. See you later.
You as well, Esteban. Sorry, he was still talking.
All right. So it was awkward to interrupt again after we were about to leave.
Exactly. Most of why I stopped was because Esteban said something to me, so I had to run back. Well, business connections made, or whatever stable is convenient for you.
Well, if you want a stable, then we're going to Tumbleweed because there ain't no stable in Armadillo.
Is there not?
Nope, there is not.
That seems a strange oversight. But you are correct.
Before Armadillo was rebuilt, Tumbleweed was the main stable provider, so you know, folks are gonna have some reason to go to Tumbleweed if Armadillo has every single fucking thing, yeah.
Sure. No telegram station in Tumbleweed, but no stable in Armadillo.
Wagons too.
Hello. Well, no auction, but plenty of business connections, so that's cool. That's good.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a very fortuitous, and Mr. Bradshaw was there. Like I said, that is somebody you want on your side. It's very hard to get connections to Guarma, and he is the connection to Guarma. So,
at some point, I was thinking of going over with Hades just to see the place. She has been, I guess, a bit of a tour guide in the past for some.
Sure, yeah. I mean, hell, if Guarma is as busy as Julius said it is, then I mean, schedule some trips out there. Yeah, exactly. Though I do know Guarma has very specific customs, and you do not want to upset them. But I don't think anyone like you would never worry about that sort of thing.
I hope not.
They run on like a feudal system over there, or something like that.
Interesting. Well, I shall see you, sir.
Absolutely. It was a good night, even if the auction didn't happen. We did a lot of good business.
Very well, my friend.
Yep.
Way to go get my horse back, because
I propose a brief add to the to-do list to maybe figure out this joint mining operation with Mr. Gold if he wants in on that shit, and
sure.
Oh yeah, just I don't know, have the company do a little bit of treasure hunting when they can, you know, just to see what we can scrounge up, how lucky we get, you know.
Indeed.
I think that's about as much as we can do to try to help de-stimulate the economy.
Sure.
Still be stimulating it. But, I'm gonna actually just go to sleep and tell me I'm so fucking tired. Good night. Everyone.
Good night. These. I need to pause in Armadillo for a couple reasons. The main one being the med supplies, put the auction book away. and get some food. And I actually need to also pause my stream and go use the bathroom. Because it's been 3.5 hours and nothing happened. But I need to see what they have in the medical. There it is. Then we got to do the blood run out to near Van Horn. But also, I haven't checked telegrams since leaving over to go over to that auction. So that's been 2 hours. Let's see, I think I have a gem pouch. Yeah, nobody. Minnie's last one was on the 4th.
sure you do.
I know
I would
everything.
not doubt
No, dude.
you.
Pardon me, friends. Just
No, you're
needed to access the medical supplies to buy some.
I'm sorry.
By all means.
Thank you. Apologies.
I can take you back out east. I'll probably stop and take you to Strawberry.
I need 2 more.
I would appreciate that.
Okay, I'll do that then. I guess I'll just be outside. Or
I actually do need to have a quick word with you. Give me 1 second.
Oh.
Interested in?
You just knock the door open on Bonnie, huh? Yeah, so the only problem with that, Lang, well, A, you missed a whole bunch. We have had a full-on discussion now with Jesse about business. We are gonna do that in Thieves because Abdul doesn't carry those on him. I need to just keep them in the bank, but I don't do that at this time. I'm basically gonna offload everything except for 2 diamonds and 10 rubies. Because those are the 2 quantities that Abdul has seen needed for getting nitro. So to move the rest over to Jesse. But Jesse is like we're unofficially working with Divine Cut Gems, which is Jesse's working title. But Abdul basically left out of there because Jesse was still talking with Del Lobos, and that could be crime-related stuff that Abdul doesn't need to know, doesn't necessarily want to know. It's not particularly relevant to our business, but... So we know it's gonna happen up here in the future. So it also just lets it, to some extent, it's, hey Jesse, there's merchandise for you at your prices at some point in the future when you have time to actually process it. In the meantime, you know. Oh good, wolves. Come on. That's actually fine. Bring it on, boys. Oh, really? horse be too far away? I should have sent it away rather than... Shoot. Oh. Don't like that. Man, all that freaking trouble. And we're gonna have to walk to Thieves anyway. Sheesh. Dumb.
This is gonna sting!
Had to steal somebody's, some random passerby's horse. Sheesh. That's not what I was wanting to do today.
Do you want to offload anything?
I got a few items of interest.
Gotcha. Well, let's see them.
Oh, when they're on my horse.
Mr. Thompson, apologies for just, riding past. Wolves spooked my horse and I had to steal a locals.
No, I'm not done. I could go for a while.
How are you all, my friends?
Yes.
Hey, Abdul.
I'm sure.
Roger? Is it you, Deke?
No, I'm not done.
It is him.
I'm not. I'm really
Hello,
not.
Violet. How are you?
Still alive?
That's good. That is good.
Have you been?
Been well enough. Been well enough.
To shoot one of his daughter's boyfriends or something.
Fuck.
And I also got a little bit of a
Howdy.
little piece of jewelry if you're interested in that.
Oh,
Oh my god, you beat up your own girlfriend?
For 2 seconds.
what the fuck? She attacked me first.
We're gonna swap into the evening wear. But also, oh, it's on that horse. That's fine. Put the jacket on. Change the outfit. Nope, working. Alright, we need this. We need this. We need this. Because I want this. Storage. Put that back. Oh, I actually want to have that on me for a bit here. Just for Jesse popping back in. Because I need that. Oh, stop.
Please.
Violet?
Mm-hmm.
Came across these in my travels.
Thank you.
Of course, my friend, of course. When I know what someone is looking for, I try to keep an eye open.
Perfect. Can always do with more. Still haven't gotten that stupid fucking... Never getting that stupid deck, I swear to God.
Oh, we shall perhaps find it eventually. How are you, my friend Deke?
Doing alright, you?
Doing well, doing well.
No shooting today?
Well, I've been around it, but I have not done any of it.
Sounds good. Same. Wait, I wasn't even around any.
Del Lobos and Law. The Del Lobos won very handily, it seemed.
Oh yeah, I heard the law was stupid enough to go to a outlaw gun auction. Dumbasses.
All they've really done is deferred the auction by a week. So.
Well, there's gonna be more guns, so whatever.
Indeed.
Can we go to that next week?
Yeah, sure.
If it's at the same time, it will be 8 p.m.-ish at Rathskeller.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe Hathaway is bringing a pump.
Oh. Should be interesting.
How much does a pump cost?
Depends if it's clean or not.
Depends on who is selling it, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
And depends on who's in desperate need of one.
If you come to the Flatneck Trading Company and we actually have one, 6k. Anyone else, double that, probably.
Huh.
Yeah, I would say on average you're looking at about like 8 to 10 maybe.
Is that Jesse back over there by the wagon?
Yep.
Did you say you had to go talk to him?
Yeah, they can just fill me in, to be honest. I don't really wanna.
I suppose he will make his way here. I have business with him as well, so.
No, fuck these chairs. I don't want these chairs.
Someone puts them down wrong half the time anyway. Was that Pavel that was here?
He was, yeah.
Where do you like playing cards, Violet?
Yes.
I got a Valentine deck. You want them?
I'm playing like individual playing cards.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Well, you want
those.
this whole deck? This is all I got. It was given to me by Alice, and I really don't want them.
Nope, burn it.
All right,
Burn it
can't
for
do.
good luck.
Everett, if
Take it
you
on
are
the
not
offering.
going to.
Are you gonna have to pull them out of the fire?
Apparently.
Sorry, I would have handed them to you otherwise.
You hungry? Anybody? You hungry, Abdul?
I could use a stew.
I just got meat. I got some
Probably pleasure
grilled
doing
meat.
business. You don't need more
No,
stuff.
that
Send
would
me
be
a
fine.
telegram or come find me down here, alright? Perfect. It's good seeing you. Primarily buying, I mean, as far as personally, I'm primarily buying navies and Litchfields if you can get your hands on those. But, nitro and dynamite, if you can buy dynamite for 400 or less. I'd
Were you
buy
slightly
those
too
off
far
you.
away, my friend?
Yeah,
I think
nitro
so.
For 150 or less, I get those off you.
Unfortunate when that happens. Appreciate it, sir.
Sure.
Can I hear that song you were singing in Limpany earlier?
The same one?
Yeah, I want that one.
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna play very loud because people are talking.
Just put it on normal volume.
Anytime, my friend. I'm curious to hear you play. I hear you are quite the bard.
Oh, you ain't heard me play yet?
I have not heard, no. Just that you can. Yeah, it's Jesse. He's over by the horse, but I'm not going to interrupt him. He knows that we have something for him. And actually, me as a streamer, I'm just...
Remember when the songs were just like prayer?
I'm really interested on how Deke is doing this.
I got caught in the air. Come down, sweet reverence. My simple house.
Because I've thought about making a character that plays.
Ring like silver, ring like gold. Bring out those ghosts on the Ohio. Ring like clear wedding bells. the sword that fell. We'll never tell. Come to me, clear and cold, on some sea. Watch the world spin in waves like some mad machine. I've been crazy, couldn't you tell? I threw stones at the stars, but the whole sky fell. Now I'm covered up in straw, belly up on the table. Well, I drank and I sang and I passed in the stable. Tall grass grows high and brown. Well, I dragged you straight to the muddy ground. You sent me back to where I roamed. Well, I cursed and I cried, but now I know. And now I know. Ran back to that hollow again. The moon was just a sliver back then. And I ached for my heart like some tin man. When it came and it beat and it boiled and it rang. Oh, it's ringing. I said, ring like crazy, ring like hell. Turn me back into that wild-haired gale. Ring like silver, ring like gold. Turn these diamonds straight back in the cold. Turn these diamonds straight back into gold.
Thanks, Deke.
Sure.
Howdy, y'all.
Hello, Wayne, Hades. Huh? Doing well, doing well. Sat in a saloon while the Del Lobos kicked the ass of a posse of law earlier instead of going to an auction.
Oh, very nice.
There was some beautiful playing, by the way. Playing and singing there.
Appreciate that.
Yes, it was very good, Mr. Deke. Very good indeed.
Thanks, Abdul. Appreciate it.
Can't go to a bank. You're in debt.
Mr. Bradshaw, I don't know how many of the folk you know here. This is Violet to my left, sitting on the ground. The man with the guitar is Deke.
Howdy.
And then the two discussing Hades in the red shirt, Wayne Castle in the vest. And I'm sorry, friend. I know your name, but I cannot remember it at this time.
I thought about buying you a pipe.
Ramon. That was it. Ramon.
He's good at rescuing fellas from wolves.
Howdy, pleasure to meet all y'all.
Wait, that's him?
That's the fella. And him and his brother. Yeah.
Oh my god. That was a fucking crazy.
Ramon, are you Rio's brother?
No.
Or do you
I
just
am no Rio
spend time
brother.
around Rio?
See?
Who is your hermano then?
Mi hermano se llama Stepan y Arturo.
Howdy.
Very good. Hello, Faith.
Hello. How are you?
Doing well, doing well.
Oh, so Violet, I apologize. Did we meet in Van Horn ages ago?
You were there with
There's-
Morgan, right?
Yeah, there's like fighting going on and
Yeah,
that. Okay, yes. Yeah, I thought I recognized you. Brilliant. All right.
And Mr. Bradshaw, I assume that you know Faith of the Bastards. If you
think
do
I've
not,
actually had the pleasure.
this is Faith.
Well,
Faith, Mr. Bradshaw.
hello, Mr. Bradshaw.
Lovely to meet you, Faith.
We might have met a long time ago, like a year plus ago, when Jesse was first starting off his trading business.
Oh, Lord, it may be, actually, now that you
Long,
mention
long
it.
time ago.
Yeah.
I was
Oh,
his
shit.
assistant back then.
Well, good to see you again.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
Wait,
Hey, stop saying buddy.
I also saw you, the last time I saw you, I think, was in Valentine, was it not? You were there with some of your folk behind Smithfields.
Oh, with the whole situation with
Uh-huh.
Kate and all that?
Yeah.
Yes.
And it was real tense, but then we started talking about stupid shit.
Yes, it was real tense, and then we smoothed it over, and it turned out that, well, a certain someone was a lying sack of shit trying to get everybody angry at each other.
Pretty much. It's usually how it goes.
I do love that the lie was so flimsy that within a single conversation it's easily verifiable that nobody needed to stab anybody.
Mhm. Can we hear another?
Sure.
Something within the same vein.
Same thing.
What do you think?
You.
Me?
You. Fancy horse. Fancy guy. Look at you. You're fucking rich now. Who are you?
No, I'm not rich. I am not
I
rich.
want my poor friend back.
I can go put the clothes back on. I'm still the same person.
No, you're fine. I have to. I'm gonna go listen to this song while I transcribe a book.
Another book.
Yeah.
Oof.
This one's different.
If you say so. I need to run into Blackwater.
There's a lot of law. Be careful.
They shouldn't have a reason to look for me, but noted.
I just did something you'll never be able to recreate.
I'll be back, Faith. I'm just running to check telegrams.
Okay, be safe.
If you see Jesse, if he comes back, I have some business for him.
He's at the stables. We just want to tell him that.
Oh, very good, very good. $13 sapphires, 2 rubies, 6 emeralds, 3 diamonds.
don't know if y'all are to that point yet or not, but you know.
Jesse. Sorry, didn't know if you saw me.
You're all right.
I have some gems to sell you.
Oh, I have $17.50 right now.
Well, I can give you the amounts, and you can figure that out. I don't have to do it right this second.
Yeah. Hold on to them for now.
Sure.
How much do you think in value you have?
Well, I can give you specific quantities of gems. It's 2 rubies, 13 sapphires, 3 diamonds cut, and 6 emeralds.
All right, you said 2 rubies, 13 sapphires. How many diamonds?
3.
3 diamonds, and how many emeralds?
6.
6. All right, cut or uncut, I don't matter, but all right. That would actually be quite a bit, probably close to... That might be close to about 1,000 or so. I'd have to do the math on it all, but
Sure, take your time.
I'll let you know.
Time. I need to run into Blackwater.
My money is currently tied up in other people's hands, so...
Sure. Well, like I said, let me know. It's sitting in a gem pouch in my hotel room, so...
All right. I appreciate it.
Of course, of course. Close to 1,000 means we're at 4 towards the wagon, which is good because we only need 6 and a bit. If I can get like a pronghorn or something on the way in, that'll be nice. Even a coyote. There's a pronghorn. So I need to... Shoot. That didn't work. Did we just lose ears? I might have. I need to check something.
I'm definitely one that.
Yep, we sure did. Great. There we go. Oh. DEG Dead End Gangs in Sisika. Ooh. We're gonna put it in the bank because I don't need to be carrying it around. And I don't want to be carrying it around. That was weird. That was super strange. We're not gonna think about that too much. So, yeah. Jesse's got actual quantities now. Oh, look at all the Dalobas.
Don't visit down there. Come along, come along. Come hither, come hither.
All right. Jim's live in the hotel. Oh. Yeah, that works. Cool.
Is that my nitro contract? I dropped it.
What?
I dropped my nitro contract, amigo.
I did not find one, unfortunately for you.
Oh, dang it.
Hmm. Sorry, Rio. Is that my nitro contract?
Wait,
I dropped?
about $500 I made.
We're stepping in here because I'll be right back. Let's just make sure. I don't think I need anything. Hello, Dahlia.
Oh, howdy. You scared me.
You scared me coming out of the hotel right behind me like that.
I did not see you.
My apologies, I didn't see you either.
Yeah, bit of shit here and there. More. I'm not totally mad the thing just ran. This is why Abdul has a weird reputation as a vampire, though. I assume Del Lobos and Everett. I will go with you. Let's go. Hello, Abdul.
Hello. Ooh, wolf. If I can get another draw blood out of this, that's perfect. Look at that. Cool. Done deal. Yeah, we're gonna go by Limpany just to see how folks are, if there's anybody there, if they need anything.
No, he pretty much threw. Yeah, he pretty much threw his brother out. His own brother said that, is that he felt like he got thrown out by fucking Weggy.
Hello, my friends.
And I was so bad for him because that's
Everyone
just
doing
actual
well?
fucking blood.
Yeah, just
Pretty
having a
good.
calm
Just
day,
don't
it
have dope.
seems. It was a good day.
Oh, very good, very good. Anyone need anything? I'm on my way to somewhere and figured I would come through.
You seen
Not
any
sure.
law in Valentine? I need to get a change of clothing.
I've not been through Valentine, but I could go look.
Yeah, I mean, if you wouldn't mind.
Not at all. I shall be back. I think I'm going the right way. Yep, I am. Cut right up here. So now we go back to Limpany and go, well, no horses outside of anything, but plenty of folk around, so who knows. No horses outside the office, but plenty of people in town, none of them evidently wearing tin on their chest, so you may be fine.
Nice to see you.
Perfect. Appreciate you.
Of course, of course. Be safe. All we care about is that people are safe. Protect them. Make some money, sure, in the meantime, but... Howdy, viewers. It says there's 4 of you watching, but also I have a list of fairly sizable length. So it might be more than 4 of you. I don't know. Feel free to say hi. We are going to Van Horn. Specifically the Van Horn Mansion, which I didn't know was a mansion. I think it's the house that I'm thinking of. And we're not overly worried about it because we know Squeaky Pete, at least. I think we've met 1 or 2 hangers-on of the Dead End Gang, but the Dead End Gang, Abdul has on pretty good authority that they're in Sisika right now. That dude, like, tried to run off in the same direction as me. Thank you for the follow. Is that Dion? Is that how you would pronounce that? Or D-O-N-D or something? Dion, yeah. How's it going, man? Thanks for the follow again. Appreciate it. Woo! Okay. Yep, so we're towards Emerald. So yeah, we should be able to jump over to Van Horn, drop this off, check a board on the way back. Maybe even dip down low enough to check the other board too. We tried to go to an auction, and then Law interrupted. Well, for starters, I don't know if you're familiar with the game I'm playing. You might be. There's a lot of people out there that are, and there's even more people that aren't. I'm playing WildRP, which is a modded whitelist roleplay server of Red Dead Online. So I'm playing a character. Everybody else is playing a character. There are some NPCs, but majority of them are shopkeepers or random people that just walk around and don't say anything. Very cool, very cool. We went to what was supposed to be an auction run by the Del Lobos out of Rathskeller Fort, or Fork. I don't know which. Del Lobos are a Western gang, mostly Mexican themed. Their leader, Esteban, right now, I believe is the highest wanted criminal in all of the crossing. He's got something like almost 10,000 days now. He said 9,000 before the gunfight that went on. The auction did not happen because Law knew he would be there and thought they'd come in and have an easy time picking him up. Boy, were they wrong. There were 7 Del Lobos, so one of them hung out with us in the saloon, all the business folk. So we basically wound up having an hour-long business meeting between the Flatneck Trading Company, which is the group that I do business with. I'm playing a character named Abdul-Qadir. He is Egyptian by blood, English by birth. Does business with a couple other folks in the crossing, and we collectively are called the Flatneck Trading Company, and we do business as an entity with virtually anybody that will that wants to. So you need to buy guns, we got them. You need to get rid of gems, we got them. You need to buy dynamite, sometimes we got it. You need to get rid of some gold or some bank bonds. We can take care of that for you. Need mash for moonshine. We got it. Bunch of stuff like that. So 3 of us were there because one of the guys was helping run the auction. And then there were a couple bastards, which is a gang from Thieves Landing, which is where Abdul lives. One guy from the Red Jacks, which is a brand new outfit that a number of our friends are in. And then after the gunfight, another 2 Red Jacks showed up. Or one Red Jack and a guy who's been riding with them just to ride with them to do stuff. There was a businessman from Guarma, which is sort of like a tropical island. Man, there is a whole mansion here. Look at that. Jeez, I had no idea. I'm supposed to deliver these. Some blood vials. Abdul doesn't have a lot of scruples when it comes to making money. Since we're so close to it, we might as well go here. Check this job board, see if there's anything of value there job-wise. Yeah, it was. I think it was interesting. Because it was really sort of a meeting of the minds. We have been meaning, like, Jesse, since I started playing, the character has been shot in the neck and then in Sisika for a while. And then when he got out, it was like he was out for 2 days and then he got shot and wound up in a coma for like a week, which maybe Zeus Slayer might have had other things going on in life for that second thing. Zeus is the streamer that plays Jesse Gold. But Jesse is basically a gem bank for everybody. So he hangs on to gems. People buy them from him. People sell them to him. He makes some money off of it. They get to tie up their money in something that the government can't tax or take from them in fines. Which I guess is more the thing. There's not taxes in this game. But if you do a crime and you get a fine levied on you and your bank account's in the negative, they can't take gems from you. They can only take money that you put in the bank. So if you never put money in the bank, or if you put it in there in physical form, they can't steal it from you. So we have been kind of from the top of things just been like, we're not going to step on Jesse's toes because it's too convenient having somebody in Thieves Landing all the time. At least when he's not running around doing stuff, because Thieves has a job board of the outlaw variety, so people that want to run moonshining jobs or other types of stuff typically will come through there. And if we've got a guy there who can meet them and be like, hey, by the way, doing business not a flat neck, if you ever need something, come through, let us know. Here's a telegram. Give us a shout. If you need to get rid of something, let us know. We'll figure it out. You want to get rid of something, you want to sell it to somebody, let us know. We got connections. If you're looking for something you want to buy in particular, like a special gun or something, let us know. We got connections. But now we're actually sort of working a little bit with Jesse, which is cool. So he's buying gems at 10%, or he's buying gems at 5% over store, selling them at 10. Is this the right way? No. Let me go this way. is a panther that sometimes is here. That's not a panther. Okay, momentary panic. There's a panther sometimes that spawns there. And my horse would not be happy about it. It would probably throw me. I would need to try and get up on something and then shoot the panther. It'd be great to get the panther because it's $80, but the likelihood of possibly doing so is not as great. That's a whole campfire over there. I wonder if it's normally a campfire or if there's people there. Because I know we're near Lakay, which is where the Red Jacks hang out. And some of them are around. But we're going to check the job board and then go to the Emerald and check that one. So we really want a nitro job, which there's not one here. Joy. There's probably not one in the entire crossing right now. It's been really obnoxious, actually. That they're just not, like, they're in such high demand that people want to grab them and then get the nitro and then turn it into dynamite and then use it on banks. And, like, so none of the nitro jobs stick around for very long. And we would love to, like, wind up with, like, 3 or 4 sticks of dynamite in stock at all times that we can, like, sell to random people that need them. But if the nitro jobs keep disappearing and then don't come back, that's just not a realistic possibility. Which is a shame with dynamite going for as much as it does. We are currently trying to save up for a wagon. We need probably like 6,200. I think it's 6,252. Which isn't difficult. We can get there eventually. It just depends how much work we're doing, how much we're running, etc. We'll get there slowly. Right now, we're at about 3,000 cash and 1,000 gems in gems, which will be great provided Jesse gets money and can buy them off of us, which is mostly how he works. We're currently waiting as a company on some of the RP to settle down before we sort of solidify a little bit. We currently have 3 main mercantile characters and 1 secretarial, although she's perfectly capable of doing other stuff as well. I think she just is busy sometimes. She's not on as much as the other 3 of us rather. And then there is 2 waiting in the wings, 1 to come in as a mercantile slash more explosive type. Basically we're recruiting competition without it actually being that way, because we're friends with her. So it's like, hey, you might as well come in and just like be part of what we do. And then basically it's just, hey, look up Hades if you need explosives, not just come bug Abdul about it. And then so most people in the crossing aren't aware, but she and Wayne Castle are dating. So he's a pretty tough dude that used to ride with Jack Doherty, or however you want to pronounce it. A lot of people here pronounce it Doherty, which is not the correct Irish, I don't think. What do we have? Bank bonds, moonshine at Blackwater. 20 moonshine in Annisburg. That's pretty good. Please don't be timed. Yay. It's not. Fantastic. And we're just slowly trying to rack up money as we do things. Annisburg does not have a nearby still. We can basically go back here, snag 4, and run them either tonight or tomorrow. We might do it tomorrow, actually, because it's kind of late. I got work in the morning, and my weekends have been pretty shot now because I enjoy playing this game an awful lot. Big Venn diagram. Yeah, dude, so much so, and we're right smack in the middle of it. Flatneck is. So the way that we kind of have stuff organized, I'm just gonna hop off this real fast. The way that we have this kind of organized is by states. So you got new Austin territory here. We got West Elizabeth here. New Hanover right smack in the middle. Amberino up top. And then Lemoyne down here. So there's like Rude Boys and Waggles out of here. Dead End Gang out of here. There's a couple gangs that sort of run around here. Red Jacks are... where are they? They're at LeCay, which is right here. We got Pronghorn Ranch here, and there's people all through these. Thieves Landing has the Bastards. Armadillo, we have Rathskeller Fork, which is where the Lobos live. And then Fort Mercer, which I believe is still where the remnants are out of. It just started raining in-game. So, we're friendly with basically all of those groups. So it really is a massive Venn diagram of just a whole bunch of people that overlap. And then there's people in like towns all over the place. Blackwater, Strawberry, Valentine. We even, like, I've even done business with the bartender here at Emerald. Who is honestly a pretty sweet guy. Named Mackenzie. And what's something that's super interesting to me is like we're absolutely gonna probably eventually get slapped with some charge or another, whether it's aiding and abetting, trading in stolen weaponry, moving moonshine, like one of these things, but it's not ever gonna be something major, violence or something like that, unless somebody robs a bank and gets caught, which is up to the individual. So we can theoretically meet and be friendly with law too. I'm just curious. Oh, that's a hunting wagon. Oh, that person's probably doing like cows or something. So we can theoretically be friends with all kinds of people. There's 2 groups right now in an area called Limpany, which doesn't even have a label on the map, because it's not technically an actual space. We might be able to like mod it so that it actually is. They may be able to do that in the future. Turn it into kind of another like Thieves Landing. But it's right down the hill from Flatneck Station, which is where the trading company is based out of. Just right in the middle of things. So it's very much like we just know a whole bunch of people and we're trying to do business with all of them. Like there's a war right now between the folk in Coulter, which is the Waggles and the Rude Boys, and kind of the Bastards, but not really the Bastards. Mostly it's actually Pavel's folk in Limpany. And like 4, maybe 5 days ago now, Abdul got picked up at Riggs Telegram Station by one of those groups in Coulter, and used as a hostage in a bank robbery in Blackwater. And then when they were letting him go, he's like, by the way, I do this thing where I'm a useful person to know, trading and so forth. And they're like, great. And they ran into him the next day at Emerald Ranch, where we were just leaving. And we're like, hey, we definitely want to make sure we've got your telegram in case we need something. So we swapped telegrams, and ever since then, we've bumped into one of them, one or more, like every day, except for today so far. Which has just been nice. It's like, it's a really cool thing to have people that are sort of one group's enemies, like they're basically boogeymen, just not be. Like not that we're buddy or anything like that, but like they know who we are because they picked up Abdul, and Abdul was a really good sport about it, and then they ran into me with 2 of my collaborators on the money side of things the next day. So we just kind of turned around and like turned it into a whole business deal. It's just really good. We're gonna potentially be able to like push down the price on some of the guns, which are a little obnoxious at the moment, because there's really only been one guy trading in them. And on the one hand, it's like, yeah, sure, get a really expensive gun and sell it to this dude for a crap ton of money. Or you could sell it to us for cheaper, and there'll be a little bit more circulation. Like, we are gonna get something out of a bank and just be like, hey, we want it, we got it, we're gonna open it, we're gonna sell it. It's just cool. As it plays in nicely as like a complementary form of roleplay with all the folk that do just want to be law or outlaws, because a lot of those folks, like law is a very reactionary roleplay force. They respond to things that criminals do. Medical is a very reactionary roleplay force. They go help people after gunfights. Rangers are a really reactionary roleplay force. They go and rescue people after tips get turned in about them being injured. So all the like official staff kind of things are like, well, you need to be reacting to something. So some of what we do, and just being folk trying to push for movement of goods and services and so forth, is just furthering roleplay by like starting those missions off. So we sort of operate as fixers a little bit. We really ought to, just because it would stir things up and they would really go for it, we ought to give dynamite to the dirty boys and go, hey, here's this, go take out a bank for us. If there's a crate in there, we get it. Otherwise, we would love to have option to buy stuff off of you if there's not a crate. But yeah, just really kind of doing stuff and meeting folks, and yeah, I'm enjoying it from a perspective of like meeting people and telling stories. A lot of Abdul's role is networking. So linking people so that we can do business, connecting new people with people that, like, connecting new people with a job or a group, or, hey, here's how you do this. It's just been really good. It's really, really fun. Because it's all within the boundaries of this thing. We're coming into Thieves. There doesn't look like anybody at the fire. And there's nobody on the roof now either. So we're gonna put the rifle there. We're gonna flee you. We need Annisburg. Oof. Bathtub gin. And I'm basically gonna pull this out. Turn 4 of them. Yeah. Into moonshine. And then I'm probably gonna get off here and go to bed because it's kind of late. My voice is starting to feel a little tired, which is some of the bassiness. I have a low voice. It's not usually quite that bassy. That like rumble growl thing in there. Do, 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 do. It's fun to showcase like a different side of oh man. Woo! We're gonna go back to the hotel room and then I'm gonna quick find somebody to raid. I always freaking bounce off the door like that. Let us see. Oh, Pavel's up. Zeus Slayer's up. We'll do... So is Rexy. Resin. Oh, Resin plays Rio. Oh, okay. Oh, shoot. That's okay. That's not relevant. That's interesting. Cool. We're gonna raid Rexy. Thanks so much, guys. Appreciate the chatting. We're gonna pop over to Rexy now. Yeah. See ya.